don't be, don't be. It is finished. It don't be, it don't be. It is finished. It don't be, it don't be. It is finished. It is finished. Finally, finally, it is finished. The eve to the city boy government is here. That's it. Less than 24 hours. I mean, it's less than 12 hours to the city boy government. Less than 24 hours to the city boy government. This is the eve to the city boy government, and we are here. It is finished. It is finished. City boy, 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 it is finished. 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 Congratulations. Hey, congratulations, city boy. Congratulations, city boy. Congratulations. It is finished. It is finished. LOP. It is finished. OB. It is finished. Keredenke. It is finished. OB1. It is finished. Congratulations. It is finished. City boy. It is finished. LOP. It is finished. It is finished. Hey, wonder shall never end. So finally, the city boy government is here. Wow. Congratulations to everybody that witnessed everything that happened. It is finished. Wow. It is finished, guys. We are so much happy to be alive. In fact, I've been enjoying my chicken. It's my own time to celebrate. I've been enjoying my chicken, guys. See. As I'm eating this chicken, this is a symbol of prosperity, hope, abundance, peace, unity, renewed hope. Abundance to everybody that believes in our government in Nigeria. You will see abundance. You will eat. You will be satisfied. In these 8 years, 16 years, 32 years, you are going to enjoy. Join us to celebrate. This is a symbol of prosperity. As we launch into the city boy government, in fact, this is my ritual. This is my ritual. Abundance. You know, water, what it signifies? Full of bottle, you know? Signifies something. Abundance. Abundance of everything we ever needed in life. City boy government will bring abundance, enjoyment, food, peace, prosperity, merriment, enjoyment, drinking responsibly. I'm drinking water. The city boy government will bring food in abundance, prosperity. We will have enough to drink, enough to celebrate. For those of us that believe in our country, in Nigeria, for those of us that believe in who we are, you know, promoting ourselves, our country, supporting our government, we shall eat, we shall drink, we shall enjoy in abundance. This is our ritual today. We are launching it. The eve to the city boy government, we will drink. We will have enough to enjoy. Our skills will be rewarded. Our ideas will be rewarded. Our ideas will fly. Our project shall become successful. Everything we touch with our hands, every idea that we execute, every project will work. Every business will work. Our startup companies, our new businesses will emerge. We'll have enough to drink. Please drink with me. It's our ritual. The City Boy movement, we are launching it in big time. Eat. I'm eating my own. It's a symbol of abundance. We shall have enough to eat in this new year. New year for Nigeria starts from tomorrow, May 29, 2023. This is our new year. May 29, as we launch the renewed hope that City Boy government we shall eat. We shall enjoy. He said, oh, a table will be prepared before you. Revelation, revelation, revelation. A table prepared before you. A table will be prepared before your enemies. You shall eat and enjoy. For those of you that choose good thing, you shall eat and be enjoyed. There will be no complaint. There will be no suffer. There will be no scarcity. You shall have enough to eat. As long as you don't complain, you shall enjoy. This is our ritual. Enough to drink, enough to enjoy. Good news is coming because the City Boy is here. I welcome all of you. I salute you. The City Boy government is here. The City Boy government is here. This is what we have been waiting for. This is the moment we have been waiting for. As you can see, everybody, Abuja is already choked up. All of us, we are here in Abuja. We are live and direct. The City Boy movement is here in Abuja. All of us, we are here to, congratulate and celebrate with the City Boy because we believe in the City Boy government. We believe in his team because we know that the City Boy is not doing it alone. He has a team of people that is working with him for prosperity. So today, as we launch into this prosperity, renewed hope, from tonight, our own start from tonight, we shall see good thing, good news. Everything shall work for us because we believe in our government. Because we believe and support our government. We are not going to be part of the people running propaganda. We are not going to be part of the people blackmailing the government. We are not going to be part of the people sharing fake news. We will support our government. We will promote our government. If we have ideas, we bring it, we share it. This is for the first time in history that City Boy movement is here. Patriotic Nigerians coming together for the first time with our skills, ideas, experience to support our elected president. I want you to be happy. I want you to celebrate because this is for the first time in history. People like us, young people, patriotic Nigerians are coming together to support their elected president. It has never happened before. You are part of the history. You are part of the history. If we are here and you are supporting the City Boy movement, you are part of the history. History will never forget you. Because for the first time, all of us, all over the world, it doesn't matter where you are, whether you are in Canada, whether you are in Congo, whether you are in Liberia, anywhere you are, all over the world, as you're a Nigerian and you support the City Boy, you support the City Boy government, you are part of this history. I can see some of you send me message. So, Nsima, you try. This has nothing to do with me. I did not do anything. We only came together as a people that believe in the City Boy. Even some of us, we had our doubts. Some people, we had some doubt. We had some challenges, but we choose to. We made up our mind. It's our decision to support the city boy. All of us that did it, all of us, we made it. We made it happen. It doesn't matter where you are, whether you are in Nigeria, you are in Abuja. I don't even want to talk about the people that are in the forefront with the city boy, moving around every day during the campaign, every day. In fact, it was those women supporting the city boy that made it possible. We have seen lots of beautiful, strong women, hardworking women supporting the city boy. Everywhere the city boy goes to, we saw those women supporting him, those men, all of them. We made it together. I want you to congratulate yourself. Because even with all the humiliation, even with all the abuses and the whatever thing that they said, we stood still. We did not give up. We supported the city boy in the open because this is what we believe. We believe in the city boy government. And today it has come to reality. I want to let you know that you are part of this history. You are part of this history. And in this new government, in this new Nigeria, because tomorrow marks the beginning of a new Nigeria, May 29, the city boy government, the launch of the city boy government, every good thing will come to you. The city boy talks about renewed hope. There is renewed hope. The city boy talks about prosperity. There is prosperity for you. There is everything good for you. As long as you support the government with your skills, with your ideas, with your knowledge, anywhere you are, good things shall locate you. Because the city boy is here. And he loves all of us. He wants us to support him, work with him. He knows that there is a task ahead of him to deliver service to the people of Nigeria. So that is why we are here. And I'm so much happy, guys, to be part of this. This is history in our lifetime. We supported something that has become a success, that has become a reality, and we are so much happy to be part of it. I want to also use this opportunity to reach out to those people, our brothers and sisters on the other side. Election is over. Campaigns are over. Let your bitterness be over. Let your anger be over. Let your hatred be over. It is now time for us to come together as patriotic Nigerians. Let us come together and support the city boy government, because there is nothing you can do to stop the city boy government. And if you cannot fight the government, you cannot fight the government. So you are in fact, you are at a very big disadvantage. If you choose to fight the government, you are at a very big disadvantage. So you are of a good advantage supporting your government. So if you're on the other side, this is opportunity for you to come together. The city boy has been calling on all of us. It doesn't matter your party. It doesn't matter who you supported before. Elections are over. We are one people. Let us come together now and support the government of the city boy. GCFR. The government that works. The government that is interested in the people. It is the government of the people, by the people, and for the people. The city boy government is the government of the people, by the people, and for the people. Just like the city boy movement is a movement of patriotic Nigerians, by patriotic Nigerians, and for patriotic Nigerians. So let all of us come together and support the city boy. May God bless all of us. May God bless you, you that is watching, you that have been doing one thing or the other in the secret, in the open, anywhere you are, talking about the city boy, supporting the city boy. May God bless you. May you reap the success. May you participate in this glory. May you enjoy this moment of victory. May good things locate you. May good news comes to you. May prosperity come to anywhere you are, in your secret, even if you were not able to come out in the open. If you have supported the city boy, if you want to support the city boy, if you are ready to support the city boy, may good things locate you. Prosperity is yours. Renewed hope is yours. Peace and unity is yours. May God bless you. May God bless our president-elect, His Excellency, the city boy, the last man standing, still standing with 10 lives, the indefatigable lion of Bodilon, May God bless our president. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. May God bless all of us, because this is a moment. So I salute you. I salute you wherever you are, guys. I salute you wherever you are. Okay, let us dig deep into the conversations. We are finished. This is our ritual. We are done. Let us do it. LOP. LOP, come home. LOP, come home. LOP, come home. LOP, LOP, LOP. Where are thou? We are calling on all of you. Come home. It is now time for you to forget about your bitterness. See, let me share something that I came across today. What somebody said. This is not what somebody said earlier. Somebody shared it to me. Let me just talk about it a little bit, because I don't know how they have been able to hold some people captive. Wow, guys, good news. Lots of people in Abuja, they are collecting their own t-shirt and caps. Guys, the City Boy movement, if you are there in Abuja, yes, everything is ready, of course. The caps, you can get yours. If you are there, if you are going to be there, you can see at the back of it, you see the City Boy movement. This is the cap, the hat, or whatever you call it. From tomorrow, we are going to open the website for everybody. We have everything, both cups, everything, key holder, anything you want. The City Boy movement, we are launching it. We are going to open the website for everybody from tomorrow. Anything you want, the City Boy, whatever movement. This is City Boy movement, the City Boy movement, the City Boy movement. So it's a movement. So you can get the cap anywhere, because it's going to be a thing of joy and pride. Anywhere you are, because now when we open the website, you register. When you register as a member, you will get the t-shirt automatically. When you register as a member of the City Boy movement, you get the t-shirt, you get the cap, you get some souvenirs like cup, cup, pen, everything. We have the pen, we have the cup, we have key holders, everything. We have it. Tomorrow we are opening the website live and direct. Are you getting me now? So you'll be able to register as a member, and you will get your digital ID. It's a digital ID, which sometimes we can send the hard copy to everybody, anywhere you are in the world. We will send the hard copy to you. But there's something unique about it, that nobody can fake it. If you see anybody that say is a member of City Boy movement, what you need to do is to use the registration number. You go to the website and check. If you see, when you put the number, if he's a member, you will see the details of that person, the picture, the photo, and everything of that person. So nobody will be able to impersonate us. Trust me, I can tell you that. So on the website tomorrow, we are launching it, because it's the City Boy government. We are launching it, and we are going to launch 36 representatives in every state. We are starting with 36. We want to represent every community in Nigeria. Every community in Nigeria. This is going to be like our focal point. It's a grassroots action. The City Boy movement is a grassroots action where we reach every community in Nigeria. So tomorrow, you'll be able to register it live and direct. As you register to become a member of the City Boy movement, you will receive this hat, this t-shirt automatically as a member. Nevertheless, if you choose to buy just the t-shirt or the cap, you'll be able to do it on the website. Okay, tomorrow it will be launched. I'm going to put the website on our pages so you get it. It's the cityboymovement.org, but we are going to open it tomorrow for everybody. So you'll be registered as a member, and your ID will be generated automatically. There are more benefits with that, which we are going to talk about it later. So I'm so much happy, because today many people were able to collect theirs. Some people in Lagos, they collected it from the office, because we are working with the NGO. Of course, there's an NGO we are working with. Some of you making payment for this, you pay the money to the NGO, all right, that is helping to subsidize this for everybody. I get it me now. So it's a movement. It does not end. It's a movement. So anywhere you go, it will be valuable. Okay. So when you sign up as a member of the City Boy movement officially, from tomorrow, you'll be able to get everything that you need. Okay. It's a movement. It's a movement. This is the time for you to be part of it, because I'm telling you, it's a movement. What are we doing here? The City Boy movement is a movement of patriotic Nigerians coming together with their skills, experience, and ideas to support their government for the first time in history to become successful. That is what we want to do. That is what we want. We are supporting our government for the first time in history with our skills, ideas, experience, knowledge to become successful. That is what we are doing. We are promoting our country. We are debunking the lies and propaganda of all those criminals, bunch of criminals, IPOP, Biafra criminals, and all other criminals that are coming. We are debunking. It's a movement. We are going to make sure we support our government because this is time for our government to prosper. And all of us will be prosperous because the city boy is here. Are you getting me? So you can be part of it. There's no alarm. So I just remember that. So guys, let us continue. I saw something today that got my attention. And every day as I see videos like this, it makes me understand the reason why the city boy movement is very vital. See, as I see videos like this, it makes me understand the reason why the city boy movement is here at this moment in point in time of our lifetime. Are you getting me? Because for the past 10 years, some group of people, some of them IPOP, some of them Biafra, they have used the social media to, run a propaganda machine, blackmail the government and share all kinds of fake news. And so many people have believed it for the past 10 years. But what the city boy will do now, the city boy movement will do now, is to debunk all the lies and to counter all their criminalities. So when I saw this video, it helps me to understand the reason why the city boy movement is very, very necessary. I will play this video so that you pay attention. It's something very, very important that when you pay attention to this video, hopefully you'll be able to understand. Are you getting me now? So I'm going to play this video so that you pay attention to it. Please. Some of you must have seen the video. The video said that Tinubu is going to be arrested tomorrow, May 29. And so many other things. Please, I want you to pay attention. Meanwhile, today, of course, we saw the final speech of our president. Will I say the final speech or the handover speech of His Excellency President Muhammadu Buhari to the city boy? He said that the city boy is the right choice, that Nigerians made the right choice. So we are going to dig deep into that speech. But I want you to pay attention the reason why the city boy movement is very necessary. And we have also been calling on the federal government of Nigeria. There is a ministry called the National Orientation Agency. That ministry must be activated. That agency or ministry is very, very important. We should not ignore whatever thing that is put out there on social media. So many people have been deceived, but we came to debunk the lies. So as we listen to this kind of videos or we see this kind of videos, you will understand the need why the city boy movement is here, guys. Please, I want you to pay attention to what this brother said here. Very important. Pay attention, please.
All of Nigerian fights on the 29th of May, where they want to swear Tinubu in. And I don't want me to swear Tinubu in. Opportunity don't come now. Are they Russia?
Did you hear what he said? He said, all of you that want to fight and you don't want them to swear Tinubu in tomorrow. So even as they speak, it makes me to know that they don't even know what they are talking about. From the very first day, the city boy was declared the winner of the 25th of February 2023 presidential election. That was the day power was given to him by INEC through the return certificate. As long as that return certificate was given to the city boy, there is nobody that can take power from the city boy. There is nobody except any competent law court or Supreme Court in Nigeria. From that moment, from that very day that the city boy was pronounced the winner of the election in Nigeria, the return certificate was given to the city boy by INEC. There is nobody that can stop. That was the day the city boy became the president of Nigeria. But he was just waiting officially for the official handover and the announcement and the inauguration. But that day that the city boy was given that certificate, that return certificate, that was the day he became the president of Nigeria. So when you listen to people like us, they think that May 29 is a day that the city boy will be made the president. No, you are making a mistake. That was the day the return certificate was given to the city boy. That was the first day that the city boy was confirmed the president of Nigeria. The second day was when the title GCFR and others, and the transition document was handed over to the city boy. That was the day, May 26th, of course. And then on Monday is official, where it is open to the public, to everybody. You can see different dignitaries, different leaders across the world. They are already in the Abuja. We have received so many news. The delegates from US, delegates from UAE, everywhere, India, even what do you call it? Different places, they're already in Abuja waiting to witness the swearing in. Is just a representation, a ceremonial party that is going to be done tomorrow. Now, this brother said, for those of you who don't want the city boy to be the president, what do you want to? If you want to fight, come out. I want you to pay attention. This is the reason why we need the city boy movement, guys. Let's pay attention to this.
Are they Russia now? You can send your money. Are they where they? I go check price bomb now. Bomb no too cost. Because I know if you use gun fight the fight. Now bomb will go use. People where they pray, they pray. People where they do their own, they go court, they go their own courts. Then we need to fight, equip ourselves with enough bomb.
So are you listening to what they are saying? They say they want to fight. They are equipping themselves with whatever. Whether they say what, I don't know whether it's whatever they are calling it. Are you getting me now? I'm passing this message so that you understand. This is the kind of thing that they have been listening to that made them to get to that point. Pay attention to what he's saying, no?
Yes. So if you want your own bomb, just DM me, send me message. You get, I will tell you the amount. You send your money. On Sunday, everybody will get your own bomb. We go ready. If we need to bring Nigeria down, make Kukuma bring and down. If we don't say we don't bring and down, make everybody Kukuma die. Understand?
So can you listen to the mindset? Can you listen to their mindset? Now pay attention to what he now said here now. Listen to him. Very important message. What he just said now. Listen to him now.
Understand? Because we not go there, they will carry person who will not vote for divorce. No, that kind of thing no they happen now. You know if it happen, not in this my time. You get? So DM me, send me message now if you need your bomb, if you are ready for the fight. Because this fight we are fighting it to finish.
So he said that we cannot be alive and see Tinubu become the president because they did not vote for him. That is what he said. Of course, you guys did not vote for the city boy, but nearly 9 million of us, we voted for the city boy. 4 million voted for, for almost close to 5 million, they voted for Labour Party. Close to 8 of 7 million voted for Atiku. It's okay, but we defeated all of you. Majority carries the vote. We defeated all of you. So anyways, I'm just saying this because you cannot even get close to Eagle Square or anywhere, but the reason why I just played that video is for you to understand why we need the city boy movement. Because we know that people like that will still be existing. They will still be running their propaganda. They will still be telling all kinds of lies to the people. You understand me? That is the reason why we need the city boy movement to debunk all their lies. Now, let me look for, there's another one that somebody sent to me. God, there's another one that somebody sent to me. I just want to play it to you because it's very important. I want you to understand this. Don't get it wrong. These people, they are still believing in all this. Are you getting me now? They are still believing in all these things. They still believe in all these things. So that is why I'm showing you. These people don't have the same mindset as we have, but they still believe in it. Now, this is the height of it. This one that I'm about to play to you, confirm to me and you that these people still think the way they think. Pay attention to what this person is saying. Pay attention.
The news that Ahmed Tinubu will be arrested on the day of his inauguration has resurfaced again. I don't know if you guys...
So this is an Igbo man. He's saying that the news, they always share fake news, fake propaganda. They run propaganda. Now, this man is saying in this video that that ICC is coming to arrest the city boy tomorrow, May 29, on his inauguration day. The reason why I'm doing this is because today is 28, right? May 29 is already here. Are you getting me now? I want to show you the level of disinformation, misinformation, blackmail, what do you call it? Blackmail and propaganda machine that the IPOP people, Biafra people have been running for a very long time. They have been using it to deceive people, if not for people like us, the city boy movement. Are you getting me now? Because we started debunking all their lies. Now look at it. A whole full-fledged man. In fact, by the way, I know that this guy is hiding somewhere anyways for him to make that kind of video. And even the one that I played. You understand me? They say they want to come together, they want to buy this and buy that to fight or to bomb Nigeria. I don't even know what they're talking about. But look at a full-grown man sitting down and be talking this kind of rubbish. Of course, we know that there is need for a policy. Nigerian government needs to enact a policy. As long as a Nigerian, it doesn't matter where you live. If you live anywhere in the world and you sit down in the comfort of your room on social media, on anywhere on YouTube, and you run a propaganda to bring down the government have the power to bring you down anywhere you are in the world. This thing is very, very important. Some of you have seen a viral video of a brother on YouTube who made a video to tell the whole world that Nigerians they don't need education, that they just use education to jack back from the country. You see how valuable that video was. You don't know the message that people on social media, because they want to make money, because they want to run, because they want clicks, they come sit down and be talking all kinds of rubbish. The government will need to begin to check it. And us, for the City Boy movement, we can tell you these people, we can give you all the numbers of people that are doing this thing. We have so many affiliations with tech companies. You know, we are IT-driven people, cybersecurity. That is who we are. We are working. That is, if you check, they have tried to shut down the City Boy movement, my page, in Sima Media, and Sima. They were not able to do it. And up to today, they don't still understand how we were able to defeat them. So we have the cybersecurity skill. We are IT inclined. This is a very vital information. And I believe that the federal government is already working on this. Are you getting me now? So these people, they sit down in their rooms, they plan all kinds of videos to deceive their brothers. If you see the kind of shares, this video within 10 hours ago had over 10K shares. You see the volume of misinformation that the Igbos through Biafra, IPOP, have been sharing all over the world, condemning the country, condemning Nigeria. Will the federal government allow the people sharing fake information, misinformation, blackmailing the country to go like that? No, something must be done. May 29 marks a new Nigeria, and if we continue the way it used to be in the past, nobody will learn, nobody will take correction, and things will go as normal. We need a new beginning, and a new beginning starts from tomorrow. Therefore, we can stop this misinformation, blackmail, propaganda machine of IPOP, Biafra people, running propaganda against the country as soon as possible. This is one of their brothers, an Igbo brother, running another propaganda again. Pay attention to him.
Hello guys. The news that Ahmed Tinubu will be arrested on the day of his inauguration has resurfaced again. I don't know if you guys have heard it or not, but I just want to open your eyes that the news have just resurfaced yesterday. It was posted on the page of the Anonymous. You see those guys that call themselves Anonymous, their news is always 100% accurate.
So now the Anonymous page that is talking about is a confirmation that this is Biafra IPOP people, because we know who the Anonymous is. They are the Biafra people, IPOP people who create different, I told you, they register different organizations. Some of them live in the US, some of them live in the UK. They use all the organizations that they register to try to bring down the City Boy. One of them was they wrote letter to the US government, including Chimamanda. Today, Chimamanda is very ashamed of herself and she's nowhere to be found. But Chimamanda, don't worry, we need you. Come, we will train you. The City Boy will train you. The City Boy, his job is to turn boys to men. Are you getting me now? So you see, so this brother here is using Anonymous page on Facebook. That page is affiliated to IPOP Biafra people. I know them. I have worked with them before. I know that they are a bunch of criminals. They use different pages. Anonymous page is Biafra page. It's IPOP page. So now this brother is using the Anonymous page to tell them that ICC is coming to arrest the City Boy on the day of inauguration, in the inauguration venue. And their brothers believe it. They shared the video, over 10K video, within the space of 10 hours. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is the reason why we need the City Boy movement. Are you getting me now? So let us continue.
No mistake.
Listen.
To say that this is a fake news. You know, the man of God that said this in the first place, many people were doubting him.
Now, he connected it to the man of God. Listen. This is complete fake news propaganda machine of IPOP Biafra people. And most of them, 99.9% of them, are Igbos. Because we have seen Ohaneze, the president of Ohaneze, Chief Anyanwu, is it Anyanwu or whatever, that have just been given, that have just emerged the president of Ohaneze and Igbo. He has never condemned and stopped the criminality of his brothers in IPOP and Biafra. He's even supporting them. So these people running these pages are Biafra IPOP people, which 99.9% of them are Igbos, using different group like the Anonymous is talking about. Now, after he mentioned Anonymous, he now connected it to pastors and a man of God. Did you see where their vision is? Did you see where their faculty is, their thinking cap is? Did you see they use an anonymous page, a fake page? They connected it to fake prophecies. We listened to some of the fake prophecies yesterday. If you have not seen that video, please go and look at it video. We made a very confirmed, strong message yesterday in a video. Please go and watch if you have not seen it. Now, he is connecting the anonymous message to the same fake pastors' pages or message or prophecies. That is why yesterday we sent a very strong message to the government of Nigeria to make sure that all pastors' churches are regulated. They should become charities because they have used it to destroy the brains of many Nigerians. The Nigerians are no longer thinking. They are waiting for miracles, miracle money, and or overnight money or miracle to just happen. We need to think. Okay, so now this brother, after he gave a fake information through anonymous page, he now connected it with a prophecy. This is how they have been deceiving the Igbos for a very long time. Pay attention to this. I want you to listen to how he used anonymous page and connected it with the same fake prophets and prophecies. So that is the major cause of the problem in the country, and that the federal government must look into it. I get it now. Listen.
Of the anonymous. You see those guys that call themselves anonymous, their news is always 100% accurate. Make no mistake to say that this is a fake news. You know,
so he knows that it's a fake news. He knows that it's a fake news. That is why he now say, make no mistake to say that this is a fake news. I get it. He said, make no mistake to say that this is a fake news, because he knows that it's a fake news. Now, for him to prove that it's not a fake news, he now connected it with a man of God. I'm going to go back there because the reason I'm playing it slow, don't mind me, because for me to bring the main point, I need to play it back and forth for you to understand what is happening here. Because if you listen, you will not understand. If you just listen straight, you will not understand. Now, the brother connected his belief to anonymous page. Anonymous page is a fake page. You can go and check it now on Facebook. Go and check it. Google it. Anonymous. It's a fake page. It's a Biafra page. IPOP page run by IPOP people. Okay. It's IPOP page run by IPOP members, which are 99.9% are Igbos. They are the one running the propaganda on social media. Now, he is now connecting that page to a prophet or prophecy or Bible, because they know that Nigerians, especially the Igbos, believe in so much of fake prophet and prophecies. Are you getting me now? Now, he is not telling you that, oh, if you think that the anonymous message is fake, now what about this prophecy? So, you can see that the thinking faculty of these people is not based on intelligence, it's not based on track record, it's not based on reality, it is based on fake news, propaganda, and prophecies. Fake prophecies. So I'm going to go back there so that you understand what is going on. I'm not going to stop this time around. Please pay attention to this.
Yesterday, it was posted on the page of the Anonymous. You see those guys that call themselves Anonymous, their news is always 100% accurate. Make no mistake to say that this is a fake news.
You know it's a fake news, brother.
You know, the man of God that said this in the first place, many people were doubting him. And those APC guys have gotten him arrested. They have sent him a lot of threats, trying to shut his mouth. But the will of God is not the will of man. If you shut man's mouth, you cannot shut God's mouth. Yesterday being the 26th of May.
Did you see it? Wait, don't worry. Very good. So now, did you see it? He said, a man of God. You cannot shut a man of God. Do you see how they have been using these man of God things to deceive many people, especially the Igbos, because they can't deceive us. They can't deceive us from the Niger Delta. You can't deceive us. We are not Igbos. We are different people. You understand me? They are intelligent Igbos that are trying to debunk these lies. People like Ijele, people like Blessdom. There are so many people like Obuefi called into this program. There are so many people that are trying to debunk the lies of these Igbo brothers on social media, but their voices are too small. Are you getting me now? But I'm telling you. So you see, he said you cannot disbelieve. You cannot play with the prophecy of a man of God. Do you see it? Because he do not have any evidence of anything that he's saying. He is deceiving his brothers because of God, because of man of God, because of prophecies. Did you get it now? He connected it with fake anonymous page, and now he's lying again. So he's making reference to 26. Let us listen to what he's saying about 26. Let us listen to him, so that you understand that these guys are a bunch of criminals. And these people are not Igbos. They are a bunch of criminals. Sometimes I refer to them as Igbos because there are many of them. They come from the southeast, but they are not Igbos, because I know that the real Igbo people, they are supporting the city boy. There are so many Igbo people as we speak that are supporting the city boy as we speak. They are in Abuja celebrating the city boy. Of course, Shetima told us that his CSO is an Igbo man and so many other things. So they are real Igbo people that are in support of the city boy government. We can talk about Governor, His Excellency, Governor Dave Umahi of Bonny State, Hope Uzodinma of Imo State. All these men, these are men. Look, what about Charles Soludo? The comment he made. So they are really more people that are supporting the city boy government, but these are a bunch of criminals on social media, that have been using this opportunity to blackmail the government and run a propaganda machine, because maybe they will get shares and clicking bait for all of that. That is why the city boy must do something about these criminals on social media. It's very, very important. We cannot ignore it. If the UK can make reference to a YouTube video released by someone to stop these students' dependents from coming to the UK, it means that every information is very, very vital. This is very, very important, guys. So let us listen to all his lies and propaganda. This is how you know that these guys are a bunch of criminals on social media.
And those APC guys have gotten him arrested. They have sent him a lot of threats, trying to shut his mouth. But the will of God is not the will of man. If you shut man's mouth...
Did you see it? He talk rubbish and put the will of God inside it. What is the will of God? Is the will of God not anything that God has allowed to happen? That is the will of God. Because even the Bible says, anything, there is nothing that happened on earth, before and below the earth, that is not permitted by God. It is the will of God that today the city boy has emerged. It is the will of God today that Obi is a failure. It is the will of God today that the disobedient children could not succeed with all their lies and propaganda. It is the will of God. It is the will of God that all of us today are alive. It is the will of God that all the prayers of the fake pastors and bishops in their churches, in their groups, in their numbers, for the city boy to die did not die. It is the will of God. It is the will of God that God has failed the prayers of the wicked people anywhere they are. It is the will of God. It is the will of God that we are alive today to witness the city boy government. It is the will of God. So you see, when he tried to tell us that who else is the will of God? A failure can never be associated to the will of God, to anything God. Are you getting me now? So this is something that they have been using to deceive their brothers. You see, he started by telling us that ICC is coming to arrest the city boy on the inauguration day on the venue. Now, he started telling us about man of God and to the will of God. Who is the will of God? You see it? If it's the will of God, you must succeed, you must win. As long as you have failed, that is the will of God. It is the will of God for you to fail, which you have failed, the disobedient children. And it is the will of God for the city boy to succeed, which he has succeeded. So there is no amount of propaganda can succeed because it's over. I'm just doing this because I want you to see the reason why we need the city boy movement. We know that all their nonsense has failed. It is finished. But I'm just making reference so that you understand the reason why we are here. And we must be stronger this time around, more and more. So let me just play a little bit for us to just listen before I stop, because they are all a bunch of criminals. They have nothing else to offer than to be running propaganda. But from tomorrow, the city boy government, all these guys must be punished for running a propaganda against the government. You cannot run any propaganda against the US and you'll be allowed to go free. You cannot run any propaganda on social media against the UK and you'll be allowed to go free. There is no way in the world that you run a propaganda and the government will allow you. So the federal government of Nigeria must get serious this time around and do the right thing. That's it.
Yesterday being the
20. Okay, let me just pick this call. I know they will not allow me. Hello.
Yes, my brother Sima, good evening.
I salute you.
Yeah, my brother. Tomorrow is tomorrow. Forget about those propaganda against our president. We had a lot, and we are determined. Today, they contributed money. Those people are proud of obedience. But Peter Obi don't want the government to find him disrespect or say that he's him organizing all those disturbances in Abuja. They send people in Nigeria money to go to Abuja and go and disturb the inauguration. Thousands of them are there now. They send them money, they transport themselves to Abuja, waiting for the inauguration day. But they don't know what is waiting for them. They don't know what they will see. But I'm pleading for every Igbo that is involved to disturb the inauguration of our president, Tinubu. Any Igbo man that is involved should stay away from that sense of inauguration. If you are involved, don't listen to Peter Obi. Don't listen to anybody. We are warning you people, stay away from there because you can't even challenge the government, talk less of challenging the unknown government that is there. Whatever they want, Tinubu is more than them. I'm telling every Igbo man, it's better you respect yourself, you go back home, chop that money they give you. Leave Peter Obi. Peter Obi know what he's doing. He's a social media man. Leave Peter Obi and his group. They can't do anything to disturb the inauguration. So I'm Igbo, I myself. We voted Tinubu to be there. Everybody has right. Let's see what that man will do for us. But if you say that you are those IPOP, because we know that many of them, the majority of them is from IPOP. All those fake IPOP, not original IPOP, they have fake ones. That is under Simon Eba. Get away from that square roundabout where they are doing something. Don't listen to Peter Obi. Peter Obi will deceive you and you will get into punishment. The security in Abuja will arrest, they have a place to arrest more than millions of people and they have underground where they will dump them. You will suffer if you are arrested. You will stay more than 1 year. You will regret going there. Better go back home. Igbo people, listen to what I'm talking. Because everything Igbo people want to carry it on their head. Igbo people, listen. There's many securities, even unknown government, that are there to challenge anybody that stops the inauguration. Allow the visitors to enjoy what they come for. This is my warning. And every border will close this night so that there will be no running space for them. Before you come back from that Abuja back to your place in Igbo or anywhere or Delta, you must be arrested. Every border will be closed. By 12 o'clock today, they close every border. You can't escape. Whatever you do, they will hold you responsible for that. Peter Obi can never escape. All those rubbish, all his guides, all his obedient chairman and the chairwoman and so on, and the head and so on. All those platforms, all those fake platforms, social media, we will arrest all of them one by one. All those churches that is organizing this so that people will think that what they prophesize happen. More than 5 churches prophesied that Tinubu will not have his inauguration, saying that God told them this happened, and it's them tell their church members, especially Igbo people, to go and disturb the inauguration, and people get up going. I'm warning you people, go back. Because what I'm just leaking secrets for those Igbo people. What is waiting for you there? You will regret the rest of your life going to Tinubu's inauguration. The hot water that will pour you in your body is acid. You will never succeed. If any water from those security motors pour you in your body, you can never go free. This is what I have to say, because many criminals use this opportunity going to Abuja. They are not in Abuja and they don't have home.
So what are they going to do in Abuja? What are they going to do? What do they want to do precisely?
No, my man. Criminality peoples. They will you. The matter is in the court. Go and finish it in the court. That one concern you and court. What concern you going where they're doing inauguration? If you pass that inauguration place without invitation, you can't even know your papa the rest of your life or your family. You will regret going there. Even people hear what I'm talking about, because every day people go and carry it in your head. When I don't listen to Bito is a criminal. He do nothing for Anambra State. He thief our money. He don't build any road. Road 6 years. After 6 years, the road spoil. What type of road is that? He don't see Julius Berger to give them contracts to do road that will expire in 100 years, like Abuja do. Why people? What do you people want? People be deceiving you people. He's online now talking about GDP of India. I tell you that man come from Bangladesh. Is where the papa come from. He's there deceiving people. People listen to him. And most people listen to him. They are all living abroad, telling people at home to go and die. And you at home are stupid. Listen to people abroad telling you go to the inauguration and mess up there. You will die. My hand is not there. We are not warning you people.
All right.
My hand is not there. Don't go to that place.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Maz. Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you very much, Mazi. I salute you. Aisha, even Aisha Yusuf. You know Aisha Yusuf? She traveled to...
Yes, I know Aisha. I watched him do before yesterday. He was calling people to come out.
Now, do you know what she said now? She just tweeted that my job is done. My word is my bond, and I don't joke with it. Technology won't turn me to liar. God forbid. So she has already given up on everything. You understand me? She has deceived all their people. She has made a lot of money and she's enjoying herself. Anyways, thank you very much, Mazi.
Aisha is creating a social media that he said he need almost 10 million people on it.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. He said technology won't turn me a liar. Oh, okay. Make sure you're great now. All right. Thank you very much, Mazi. I salute you. Thank you for calling in.
Thank you.
Thank you for your message to those criminals everywhere. Anyway, hello, my brother. Please go ahead. If you want to tell us your name.
Hello. Good evening. I'm Kevin calling from Qatar.
Yes, please go ahead.
You know, I saw the video you just played now. The brother that was talking on YouTube.
Yes.
He's in Qatar. He's my friend. He's in Qatar. He's a safety officer.
Okay.
He's in Qatar.
So the brother that made that video is a safety officer and is in Qatar. What was he doing before? When did he come to Qatar?
He came to Qatar, I think, 8 years ago. When he came, I was the one who helped him. I helped him. He made some certifications. He did the exam. Then, from there, after 2 years or 3 years, he brings in his wife. He has kids here now. He's in Qatar. But I lost contact with him long time. But he's in Qatar, still in Qatar. His name is Chidi.
Oh, his name is Chidi. So the brother that made a video, so you have confirmed to me that he's an Igbo man. So Chidi is an Igbo man running a propaganda, telling his brothers that ICC is coming to arrest the city boy tomorrow.
Even before, we've been talking about this Nnamdi Kanu a long time. He used to be part of Nnamdi Kanu that come to all this. I used to tell him all these things.
So he used to be Nnamdi Kanu, now he's LP.
Now, it's still Nnamdi Kanu. LP is Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay, LP is Nnamdi Kanu. Okay. They are the same.
Very well. I know him. I will even make video with him. I will send you his contact, everything about. I will even let him talk to you. If you are together, I will call you on video. Maybe from tomorrow I will try and get him.
Well, I don't need to talk to criminals. I don't need to talk to criminals. Anyway.
You cannot even kill a cockroach.
No, I'm not. None of them can do me anything, but I don't want to associate with criminals. That is why I stopped talking about anything Biafra, because when I discover their criminality, I don't want to associate myself with criminality. I want my people in Akwa Ibom to be successful, to have good life, not to be running propaganda and be killing them. So you said this Chidi was a photographer before in Nigeria, before he came to Qatar.
Yeah. He was a photographer. So he came to Qatar, he met me. When he met me that time 8-9 years ago, I helped him. He stayed with me in my place. He stayed with me. I put him through, do this exam, do this, and from there, he made it, you know. Later he brings us his wife. We have a kids here now. He's living fine. But I lost contact with him long time. But he's in Qatar right now. He's working in Qatar. His name is Chidi. Chidi from Imo, Indise.
Okay.
So they are just funny people. They can't do anything. The other people, I know him for sure. He cannot even kill cockroach.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. We know they can't do anything, but they should stop running propaganda on social media. That's what we want to stop. Yes.
If he's watching now, he will call me. If he's watching, he will hear my voice. He will call me.
All right. Thank you very much for giving us that information. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please?
Hello, good evening, sir.
I salute you. You are welcome to the City Boy movement. Please go ahead.
Thank you, sir. My name is Kumuyi. Before, are you hearing me?
We are listening. Go ahead. Are you Pastor Kumuyi of Deeper Life Church?
No, not Pastor Kumuyi, but it's Kumuyi.
Okay, go ahead.
You know why I'm taking Kumuyi? Because about 2 or 3 days ago, I was with my friends and brothers of Igbo people. I'm Igbo man, and I'm from Anambra State. So now.
So what is your name? What is your name?
My name is Samuel. But now I told them I'm no more Samuel. I'm no more Igbo name. I'm now Kumuyi. I'm now a Yoruba man. I told them.
Okay, so you don't want to be an Igbo man anymore.
I don't want to be Igbo boy again. Igbo
Why?
Man again.
Why?
I told them. You know why?
No, why don't you want to be Igbo man again? Please tell us. We are listening.
That is why I want to say it right moment. So about 2 days ago or 3 days ago, I was with my Igbo people. We are together. And they're saying, all these things you just said, that is what they're saying. I told them, leave these propagandas in social media. These people are confusing you people. It can't happen. You people always say this, and you are failing. You don't want to learn. In fact, as we are saying it, I told them that I'm City Boys, I'm into City Boys movement. I'm for Shiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Yes.
Our president, I was going to do well. They said I should get away. If I was in Ebola now, they would have stoned me, kill me, do this. I said, I'm no more Igbo person, sir. I'm now a Yoruba man. I told them face to face. They say, what is my name? I say Nakumuyi. So since then, they are calling me Kumuyi. I say, yes, I'm taking Kumuyi. Someone said I should answer me. I say, no, Nakumuyi I prefer. And I'm taking Kumuyi. So you see, my brother, what you have just been saying is true and pure truth. There is nothing, lie in it. These people have been deceiving us for long. And if you're trying to, tell them that this is propaganda, this is lie, they will never agree. Even today, I was with one. We went to somewhere to eat and drink and just, spend our weekends together, I was trying to confuse him, tell him that this man is going to do well. He said, am I with my senses? He said, this man is a drug pusher, he's a drug this. I told them, you know what I asked him? I said, those people that are doing drug, is it not Igbo people that are all over the world? Igbo people are number one. And even one of them that are with me are even into the drug business. I told him face to face, are you not doing drug business? Is it not all Igbo people that have been cashing in Abuja, cashing in Yoruba land, in Lagos? So recently, last week, they caught one. The other week, they caught another person. Are they not Igbo people with their names Igbo? So what are you saying? Is it only Yoruba people are doing drug? It's Igbo that teach them how to do drug. So they should stop all this rubbish. The one say, what about passport? I say, are you mad? Is there not any Igbo man having Nigerian passport and having American passport, or having Igbo Nigerian passport and having Britain passport? What are you people? They say it's old. I say this Obi you people are campaigning for is because of the Igbo boy, Igbo man. That is why you are campaigning for him. Not that Obi did anything in Anambra State. I'm from Anambra. Obi never won an election. That Ngige election that Ngige won, because Ngige did not give those people, those godfathers money. That is why they remove him in office and put Ngige and put Obi. Obi never won an election, and Obi did not do. I never see something that Obi do in Anambra State. So how can I told them? Do you know what I told them? I told them they should go and bring either Wike for 2027, or they will go and bring Ebonyi governor Umahi in 2027 or after 8 years. That is the people that are going to win election in Nigeria. Not Obi. Obi did not have any time, criteria or something to hold that he has done that made him to be a Nigerian president. He has done. I cannot even support Obi for once. I told them that Obi is going to bed. They don't agree. They fair. They told me I should go.
Okay, my brother, let me bring your attention back. All those ones is over. We have defeated the defeatables. So now, why are the people of Biafra or IPOP, why do they believe in prophecies? Or the fake prophecy that Tinubu will be arrested on Monday, tomorrow? It's almost 12 hours to less than. Why did they believe? They said that ICC is coming. They are, all of them are already in Abuja. Why do your brothers believe anything foreigner like ICC or UK, US is coming? Why do they believe all this kind of thing? Why do they believe in this fake prophet? Can you tell us why?
Yes, it's because of hate and jealousy for our president-elect, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, because he's a Yoruba man. Not because of his anything, it's because he's a Yoruba, it's not Igbo. That's why. Because they follow Obi because Obi is Igbo man. Very simple as ABCD. There is nothing more than this. It's envy and jealousy. They don't want a Yoruba man to be there. They want, instead of Yoruba man to be there, let Hausa man be there. That is the only thing. There is nothing else. They can't give anything. If you call them down to give why they want it like that, they will never give you a good reason for it. It's envy and jealous of Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
All right.
Politician.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
That's what I can say about that. Thank you and God bless you.
Amen.
Thank you for opening our amen. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Hello, I salute you.
How you doing, my brother?
Very good. We are live and direct. This is the City Boy movement. Please go ahead.
What is the charge that ICC is coming to arrest Tinubu for?
That is what we are saying. They did not tell us.
Do you know what ICC is? International Court of Arbitration, based in Paris. It's a commercial. I mean, these guys are illiterate. This guy knows nothing. They just put lies out there, and because their brothers are illiterate and they don't know anything other than money.
I say they keep counting money in Onitsha. Go ahead.
What has ICC got to? Tinubu a commercial entity? ITT is International Court of Arbitration for Commerce. Please, anybody just Google search it. It's there. And the problem with our people is we are lazy, we are intellectual.
No, we are not lazy. We are not lazy. We are intelligent people. It's only all those criminals. They are the ones sharing it. Me, I'm not lazy.
I am talking about the Igbos.
Yes, you mentioned them. You can't generalize anything. Only one fraction of the country cannot bring us down.
God. And they are taking, I'm just reading.
So what about the International Criminal Court that is based in Hague? Is that the one they are talking about?
No. The International Court of Justice is ICJ. International Court of Justice based in Hague. ICC is International Court of Arbitration, formed in 1926. It's based in France here. It's got to do with commercial entities.
So you say that there is international criminal court?
International Court of Arbitration.
Okay.
That is ICC.
Okay.
It's got to do with International Court of Arbitration. ICJ is International Court of Justice. That is based in Hague, in Switzerland. There are two different entities, my brother.
Wow.
Can you see how stupid these people are? How much they mislead? I told you, I'm sure I remember giving you their statistics some time ago. I said 85% of the Igbos are illiterate, stark illiterate. They might be rich because of business. 10% are semi-illiterate. 5% are literate. The 10% that are semi-illiterate, the 85% listen to them. The 5% just shut down because they get shut down. Because I don't understand. ICC.
So I just went on Google now to Google it. There is ICC, which is International Criminal Court, and their job is to investigate and, where warranted, tries individuals charged with the gravest crimes of concern to the international community.
ICC? Did you say ICC or
ICC. So I believe that is what they are referring to. So they are referring to International Criminal Court, the one that is based in Hague, to try Tinubu or to come and arrest the Tinubu for maybe a crime that he has committed, which I am not aware of the crime that the city boy have committed. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Are we saying the same thing? No, we're not.
We are not saying the same. No, I'm just reading what I've found on social media, on Wikipedia, that International Criminal Court, ICC or ICCT, is an intergovernmental organization, an international tribunal seated in The Hague, right? Netherlands, International Criminal Court. And their job is to try individuals who have charged with grievous crimes of concern. So what is the gravest crime of concern that Tinubu has committed that they want to come and arrest? When was the warrant given for his arrest? Those are the questions that we are asking.
And nobody is answering that.
Yes. They have not been able to answer all. They have been running this propaganda for a very long time. Are you getting me now? So that is the price. So now I read it further. They say ICC is a permanent international court established to investigate, prosecute, and try individuals accused of committing the most serious crimes of concern to the international community as a whole. Number one, the crime of genocide. Number two, crimes against humanity. Number three, war crimes and the crime of aggression. When did Tinubu do this?
I was going to ask, which of these has Tinubu committed?
So he said that is why I'm saying that they are running a propaganda, they blackmail, and the federal government must act immediately on this. So that is what I want to say. My brother, use 2 minutes to conclude so that we can move to the next one.
Did you see the Tinubu's wife's speech at the church today?
Yes, we are going to talk about it later. Yes, I saw it.
Okay, I'll wait till when you come to that.
All right, thank you very much, sir, for contribution. Right. I appreciate you. Hello, your name and where you calling us from? Please go ahead.
Hello. Good evening.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
That is Peter calling from Nigeria, Lagos.
Please go ahead. Have you collected your City Boy Movement cap or T-shirt?
No, that's not an issue. I will collect it at any time. You can use it at any time.
Okay, please go ahead then. What's your contribution?
Okay. Don't disturb yourself with these people that are clueless. They are clueless. They don't have any idea concerning what is going on. Before ICC will even place you on a button or maybe on an arrest, they have to inform you first. There must be an investigation. Nobody will just, ICC will not just come after you without a public information.
Yes.
You get my point?
Yes.
Don't disturb yourself. Don't even listen to those Igbo people.
My brother, we are not disturbing ourselves. We are pointing out the people that are causing nuisance in the country. That's what we are doing.
We already know them. We know them. We know them. That's their nature. It has been like that. They always feel that they are more superior, they are more important. Most of them, my annoyance with them is that those people that claim that they are superior, that they went to school, they will still be misleading the majority of them. That's my annoyance. And none of them will come up to speak up. Like the governors, the politicians over there, the elite within them, they won't speak up. They won't tell the people this is the way. But when the things are out of hand, they will not start begging. Just like what Chancellor Ludo is doing now. When Nana Dukalu was misbehaving, nobody called him to order. But he was arrested and everybody is begging for him. Well done for the work, the good job you are doing.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, I'm going to pick up more calls on this so that we can move forward. We have other conversation that we need to address. If you have any contribution concerning this, please, you can call us and make your contribution right now. So maybe we can listen to you and learn from you as well. Hello, please go ahead. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello. Good afternoon. My name is Michael, and I'm calling from Canada.
I salute you, sir.
It's been a very interesting day today, and the conversation has been most interesting.
Yeah.
We thank God that we have a few hours to the swearing in of our principal, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Yes.
Yes, I would very much like people the troublemakers, I would like them to show themselves in Abuja.
Yes.
So that government can truly effect the punishment that government is planning to effect upon them.
Yes.
We don't have any reason to be afraid. Let them go. Don't beg anybody. Let them go there and show themselves. Because government is looking for an opportunity to effect that punishment. They should give government the opportunity. I want them to give government the opportunity so that they can discipline them. Like you said earlier in the program, you said this is the time after tomorrow is the time to punish all those who have been spreading propaganda and spoiling the name of Nigeria.
Sure.
Government is looking for a scapegoat. Let them go and make themselves scapegoat. There's a common saying: half a word is enough for the wise. Let them go. Let nobody beg anybody.
So sir, I want to ask you a question. We know that they can't do anything, but I want to ask a question. Is it because of social media? Because social media is paying people or giving people money, like the YouTube brother who made a video to say Nigerians go to school, bring their dependents, and now the UK government and other, they have made decision not to allow dependents to come to the UK. So are you gonna? I'm trying to understand. Is it because of social media that is making the Igbos through Biafra, IPOP, LOP to be running all kinds of propaganda and blackmail since they so much love money? Please, can you comment on that?
Yes, it's social media. Because social media to a great extent is free. Once you're able to get data, you are able to do whatever you want to do. It's free. And because of the liberalization of information in Nigeria, the Freedom of Information Act, it has allowed people to talk and say things anyhow without fear of being punished for it.
Mm-hmm.
So that is what's happening. You see, and because they know that social media has very wide reach. You rightly said that because they pay them social media pays. So of course they love money, and then they know that they can reach a very wide audience. And coupled with the fact that we're in a period of an election where if you say any nonsense, and if that nonsense is in favor of your principal, it spreads very wide. And they are everywhere. You see, what they don't understand, I keep telling them, even here in Canada, I tell them, you don't understand politics. Politics is not run on social media. Those people on the ground. That is why before the elections, they went about town with all the social media was rife with all manner of nonsense. The real people who were determined to go to Aso Rock were busy having meetings at night and making sure that they were on ground to deliver the votes. And that was why when the results came out, we were not surprised because we knew all along that Ashiwaju was going to win because he was on the ground and he was making sure that he was winning and building bridges and getting friends to get to Aso Rock while they were on social media, on cyberspace. So yes, indeed, they are free. Tomorrow, while we're swearing a physical president in Abuja, they should swear in a cyber media, a social media president on their own. That is that they are free to do that, but they must not come to Abuja. If they come to Abuja, you'll be sorry. You'll be sorry. I think seriously that when this next government comes in, they should ask as a matter of national urgency, review the Freedom of Information Act so that people can learn to moderate themselves in the social space. Because if we allow it to go the way it's going right now, the Igbos will set that country aflame. They'll set the country aflame. Look at sort of nonsense they're talking about. Some people have even predicted that the guy will die between now and tomorrow.
Yes.
Can you imagine that kind of nonsense? And they are so keen on it. They are saying it with so much passion. And if you're not careful, you get taken in and you start believing all this nonsense. Government should do something about it. I'm not saying they should scrap it, that people should not talk. You're free to talk, you're free to express yourself, but do it with moderation and do it with common sense. Do it with moderation and do it with common sense. Don't say things that will inflame the country or things that will set the country afire. You must be very careful. We're in a sensitive time and you must be very sensitive with what you say. If you talk anyhow, like Ashadi the Kuba was saying, you talk anyhow, you see anyhow. So now that all those that have talked anyhow, I want this government to deal with them because you must show that you can bite. You can't just be there. You must show that you can bite. Some people heads must roll. I'm not saying kill them, but punish them for what they have done. Because they have done a lot of damage to the country. Look at what you just said. The example you give of that lecture of that guy who went and said nonsense about Nigerians. That guy has caused a lot of problems for Nigeria simply because we had to make money. He went ahead and said things that the government of the UK took up, and it has resulted to visas being seized. You see, these are the sort of things we don't want. People don't go out and spoil their country like that. We want people to love their country. Look, all countries that have become great today, the first thing they did was they created a spirit of
patriotism,
of nationalism, deep patriotism in their people.
Yes.
Look at China. In the 70s, most of us were not born there, but we read of when Chairman Mao was there, the kind of patriotism he created in them. Take a look at the Asian tigers we talk about. You have to love your country first before you can even move forward. If you create hatred, how can you love your country? If here in Canada, if you hear the way Igbos talk about Nigeria, you shed tears. They talk about Nigeria as if Nigeria is not their country. Hey, don't mind that country. Don't mind this. Don't mind that old man. Your father. They say nonsense. I just wonder, are you not from Nigeria originally? Are you not from Nigeria originally? When you talk about your country like this, have you heard the Ethiopian talking about this country like that? Have you heard the Indian talking about this country like that? Have you heard the Filipinos talking about their country like that? Why is it that it is only Nigerians that talk about their country like that? Even Ghanaians don't talk about their country like that. And when you look deeply, if you check the person's history...
No, don't say it is only Nigerians. It is only the Igbos who go as far as...
Critically, it's the Igbos.
Yes. Don't call it Nigeria, because anybody that is Nigerian should be promoting their country.
It is very sad. I think when the government comes in, this is not going to be a witch hunt now. It is going to be setting things right and ensuring that those who have done wrong...
No, we just need a policy. The government is not going to do anybody anything. The government is just announce the policy and the punishment. It's as simple as that.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
If you set the policy and put the enforcing agency around,
yes,
anybody who contravenes, please. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
So anybody who thinks he has 10 heads should go and contravene and see what will happen.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, my brother. So we look forward to tomorrow, and all this nonsense will
Everything is set. We are there already. Everything is set.
They'll put to terrible shame. Thank you very much, and keep doing the good work. God bless you.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much for your contribution.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, guys, the line is still open to call if you want to call in, you know. So now let me just mention it again. Remember the reason why I started playing those videos. Because they did not succeed. I said I'm playing the video to understand the reason why the City Boy movement is here, to debunk their lies and to expose their fake lies and everything, and why the government of Nigeria must enact a punishment on social media blackmailers. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, my young boy. This is David Shan all the way from Spain.
I salute you. I salute you, sir. Go ahead, please.
How are you?
Very good.
How are you, young boy? Okay.
Very good.
We have been the one I've been using our little platform to support Tinubu. I thank God. Tinubu wife Oluremi was in my Facebook. We were contacting. Even she gave me a connection in Abuja. But when I came to Nigeria, I did not go there. But I want to tell you, all these things, I'm angry with all these social media miseries. If our dear president can enter the presidency and put a law, especially not even the social media bloggers, on all these pastors, they are lying, they are deceiving Nigerians. You know, so all this before the election, we hear what all the old pastors were saying. You understand me? Pastor, a great pastor like you will come and start speaking evil against one man. Why are they against that man? Why? You will come and talk lies upon lies. Okay, before the election, they told us that man can never be a president. Okay, after the presidency election, they asked, okay, on the 29th, the man will not climb there. Okay, 29th is just tomorrow, which you already know that Tinubu is already the president. Buhari have already given the seat to him. He have named everything. They have shown in the house, in the Aso Rock. His wife has given the job to his wife. So what is left tomorrow is just to do the celebration. It's a celebration we are doing tomorrow. In this video, I want to use this opportunity to thank Buhari. Buhari is a good man. Look, this is what we want. He started with peace and it's ended with peace. This is the man that supported him during the time he did election 3 times he failed. This man brought him up personally and making the president. He is returning the good back to the man. So he's a good man. He's not a man with different faces. He did not disappoint Tinubu. We all know what happened in 1993. We all know what happened in 1993. I don't want to go there. You understand? So this man did fantastically okay. The only person I want to thank in Nigeria is just Buhari. He's a good man, and God will continue to bless him.
Amen.
You see the country in Mikam. Look, if people get there, let him put law. All these pastors that is deceiving the youth, deceiving Nigeria. If you make a prophecy that is not prophecy, which prophecy? What prophecy are they making? It's all lies. The lies is too much. We are tired in social media. There's something we don't hear in social media anymore. This man will not enter. He will not be there. Okay, he has entered now. He on the 29. 29 is just tomorrow. They are still making it. They are still talking another thing. Okay, and there's someone pastor from Ghana. He said after 29, it's no problem. There is no problem in Nigeria. There you don't see a problem. There are the same people in Europe here. People in Europe, they will say they will not come to Nigeria. When I just come to Nigeria, I spent 4 months and 15 days in my house in Ogun State there. There's no problem in Nigeria. Everything is peaceful in Nigeria. There is peace in Nigeria. Which of these things are just spreading in social media, which is fake? Look, I don't just want to talk too much this evening because I will sleep tomorrow. I will go to work. So I commend you, young man.
Go and sleep, sir.
I commended you what you are doing. You did a fantastic job during that election. I never saw this movement until I saw it in social media. So I will continue to support you.
Thank you, sir.
I am still waiting for my t-shirt. When I come to Nigeria, I will collect my t-shirt. I have to ask.
We can send your t-shirt anywhere you are, sir. Yes.
Okay. I will plan for it.
Yes.
I will plan for it.
All right, sir.
I think you are going on tomorrow. I will go to farm tomorrow. I will go to work tomorrow.
Okay.
Then in the evening, I will be
We are not going anywhere tomorrow. We are going to be live and direct.
Okay.
Tomorrow is off for us, for the City Boy. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate your call. Yes.
No problem. Thank you. I appreciate.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm sorry about that. Please go ahead. Your name and where you're calling us from, please.
Good evening, Mr. Estima.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
Congratulations, we're having our song here tomorrow.
Yes, congratulations.
God bless Nigeria. God bless Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Amen.
In line with what we are talking about tonight,
yes,
I'm so much disappointed in Igbo. They talk down on Nigeria. Everywhere you talk, we go there. They are cashing out in attacking the entire population. They thought they were doing good. They thought by doing that, they can achieve what they are claiming for. They were attacking their people, by saying negative things about Nigeria. There's nothing anybody will say. The social media blogger, they will twist it negatively to cash out money, to get like, to get fame, 5 minutes fame, and attack the entire population for their selfish end. And here they will come and tell me they like Indian Igbo, whereby you are attacking the Igbo. By you blogging, do you think Nigeria are blind? The presidency you are clamoring for, in spite that you didn't win election, you are doing negativity about. Do you think Nigeria are daft? Can Indian Igbo make an Indian Igbo to be a Nigerian president? They were infuriating hatred, bad feeling, bad odor coming from that region. They will attack South. They will attack North Fulani. They will attack Yoruba. They will attack Benin. They will attack everybody. And they want Indian Igbo presidency. And they want Indian Igbo development. And they want Indian Igbo economic empowerment. Well, be achieved.
Well, sir, please, I would like you to forget about the Igbo issue here, because we can agree that it is not all the Igbos that are doing this. Even as the Igbo themselves, they are not able to stop them from doing what they are doing.
But Mr. Isima, they were driving the problem of country backward. In spite they know they didn't win election. No mandate stolen. No mandate stolen. They are just inflating hatred, bitterness, anger to everywhere. The odor is so pungent. So pungent. If I have many Igbo friends, but the way they are behaving like a babies. They are not grown up. They are talking country down, doing yama everywhere. As if today Nigeria will be a system. We get over this thing and we keep on moving forward.
Okay,
we have seen many things coming from that region for before in history. It's not new thing to us in Nigeria. We have seen many negative things coming from that region, right from 60s. They are used to it. And we keep on marching up, we keep on standing. This one is not a new thing. We get over it. So
my question to you, sir, let's forget about these people running propaganda because they did not succeed. There is punishment waiting for them. I can assure you for that. But let's talk about the...
It's high time Nigerian government press policy down on those things. But not only Igbos as well, and Benins as well.
The punishment will be for anybody blackmailing the government and running a propaganda. That will be the punishment. So, and that will capture anybody that will fall into that category.
I desperately pray for that. If your life is tiring you can go and commit suicide. You can go and commit
if your life is
200 million is more bigger than you. You are infinitesimal. You are irrelevant. I pray the incoming president, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, will institute a policy for all these social media errands. They are only concerned about their economic empowerment, about what Facebook, what Instagram, what YouTube is going to play there in the expense of other people. So selfish of people. So selfish. So selfish. They are not cooperating. They are not collaborating. Empowerment the country. They are putting the country down. So selfish. There must be severe punishment for those people that I've never seen any country in the world where it's indigenous of that country are talking negative about their country. I'm in UK. I don't see India doing that. I don't see Ghanaian doing that. I don't see Togonian doing that. It's only these people. Because of the opinion that Facebook is giving them, God will punish them. The wrath of Nigeria will come upon them. The sweat, the pain, the agony, the joblessness, the people who are going to Nigeria, God will upon them the punishment. That money they are making on social media, they are going to use to use it to nurse wounds, sorrow, mystery, punishment. They are going to use to that money to nurse. They are going to even use that money. That money can even cause their deaths. So you say of people. Thank you, my brother. God bless.
Wait, before you go, I wanted to make you a comment. If you can make a comment on President Buhari made a statement this morning, 7 a.m. about the city boy and maybe his last broadcast. What do you have to say when he said that the city boy is a good man? He made that Nigerians made a good choice to choose the city boy as their president. What do you have to say about that?
Of course. In President Buhari know enormous of the job that Tinubu inherited. To rule Nigeria is not a baby job. That Nigeria choose the capable hands to handle the load.
Yeah.
That load is very heavy. We are talking about over 300 tribes, over 200 million people. Their need and aspiration are various. So for Nigeria, for Tinubu to say that, for Buhari to say that, he knows exactly what he was saying.
Yeah.
That Nigeria have choose capable hands. It's not a baby job. It's not a boy job. It's a job for person that have big shoulder. It's heavy load to carry the aspiration of destiny of 200 million people. It's not an easy job. Nigeria have choose right by electing President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So President Buhari said it right. It doesn't mix it up.
Wow. Thank you very much, sir, for your contribution. We appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please. Go ahead. Hello. Hello, we can't hear you. Okay. If you are calling us, you speak up. If you are not speaking up, don't call us. Okay. If you are calling us, you speak up, please. All right. If you are calling us, you speak up. If you are not speaking up, don't call us, please. We are not joking here. All right, guys. This is the City Boy movement. Our focus is to promote our country and to support our president, to become successful. All right. Okay. I believe we can move forward now on this particular subject. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Isema. How are you, my brother?
I'm very fine. Please go ahead.
My brother, Abuja is blue.
Everybody is Bala Blue now in Abuja. We are Bala Bluing.
Everywhere traffic. And do you know many presidents have already arrived tonight? My friend told me that 60 are on ground already.
Yeah.
Apart from some country which their president won't be able to come, send delegate to Nigeria. And the issue of Nigeria, this is the first time we received the highest delegate and the president from other countries.
Yes.
Presidential inauguration.
Yes.
So that is why you will know that
renewed hope has come. A new dawn has come.
Yeah, the new era will begin tomorrow. Inshallah. Tomorrow will be different. The new Nigeria will start as from tomorrow.
Yes.
Things will begin to shift tomorrow.
Sure.
And I know that this one will resume work tomorrow.
Sure.
After the party, everything. He will first use his executive order for one thing tomorrow.
before this time tomorrow.
Something must start. Something must be announced. Hey.
Something must be announced. You know, we are going to. This is the first time we're going to practice true democracy. But that will be they are doing this inauguration on Twitter tonight too.
Oh, are they doing their inauguration? Okay.
They are doing their inauguration, just citizen whatever. So it was their line to them. Well, congratulations to them.
Oh, Obi was there.
He has been there for hours, maybe 2-3 hours.
Wow.
Talking. So they wanted to fight, but Nigeria is. You know what? Let them bring their wala. You know, operation Five and crocodile tears. We face them. So Piki we say in Papa no go sleep.
Him no go sleep too. Mm-hmm.
They never see all those idiots in Ibadan today. They said Oduduwa nation go and hijack. Oh my God, illiteracy is a disease. They went to national TV, NTA. They hijacked this radio station that belonged to federal government. For 1 hour, they were talking on radio station. Now, 5 has been arrested. And that is treason felony. My brother, they go rot in jail. Whosoever that sent them, they even, oh my God.
What were they talking? I don't understand.
Huh?
What were they saying?
I thought there's some group in Ibadan or your state.
Yes.
They went to what is that? NTA.
Yes.
NTA Ibadan. They seized the radio. They hijacked the TV radio station for 1 hour. And radio stations that belong to federal government, not state government, not private radio station. And that is treasonable felony offense. No. And this guy, because they write Yoruba army. Some of them wear Yoruba police. They have police, they have army within themselves. They have been arrested. Bro, they are going to rot in jail. They have already, tomorrow they will land in Kuje straight.
So for that 1 hour that they hijacked the radio, what were they talking about?
They want Oduduwa.
Oh, they want Oduduwa. Okay. All right.
And the Koiki, my friend, who is engineering them, who is telling them what to do, lives in UK. And that lazy dude was brainwashing them.
Good.
I don't know what to say. And Koiki, a coward that I know, you will see now, you won't be able to say anything for 1 week.
Did he give the update of the arrest?
Oh, they go with voodoo. Voodoo that is not even working. Sunday Igboho himself, he couldn't disappear from his house when Moko and so that we were attacking. He jumped through the fence and ran to Benin Republic. They believe in all those fake juju. They believe in fake juju. I pity them. So most of those juju they carry up and down. Those juju has been sleeping over 20 years in their bedroom. And they believe that he's still working. What? He is their own headache. That one will serve. That one is just an information to the rest of them that, you know what, Jagaban won't be joking with nobody as from tomorrow. The new era will begin tomorrow. New Nigeria, new hope will begin tomorrow. Understand? So, and for Jagaban, the man will try. When you listen to Adeshina, African Development President, when you listen to that speech, even though you as a president, you will pick some focus point how to govern Nigeria from that speech today. And I was so happy. What we are lacking, the man nailed it straight. And believe that people will pick, one of those things immediately. that he has to work on those stuff. So Nigeria will work. Anybody that know that are thinking that Nigeria will not work, God bless Nigeria.
All right.
God bless Nigeria, God will bless my family. But if they think that Nigeria will never work, they should leave Nigeria. They can move to Congo. They can move to Ukraine to go and help them fight the war with Russia. If they are tired of Nigeria, they need to move out from the country.
Okay, so that this was so I saw them. Oh, I saw some people that was arrested. I didn't understand it. Now I understand what you are talking about. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much, sir, for your information. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please? Okay. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please?
Hello.
Yes, please go ahead.
My name is from Abuja. Good evening.
I salute you. Did you collect your T-shirt?
No, sir, I did not collect. I did not receive it. But I'm so happy.
Yeah, he did not place order. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. What's your contribution?
My contribution is I just the frame may do good, may do better for us. May get that, may do that 8 years by God's grace.
Yes.
Yeah, that's my contribution. I just the frame for him may do well.
Yes, he will. He will do well. Thank you very much. Because with all these prayers, he will be successful. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your call. All right. Hello, your name and where you're calling us from, please. Go ahead.
Hello.
I salute you. Yes.
Yeah, good evening. How are you?
Very good. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the good job. May God continue to bless you.
Amen.
Yeah, and I just want to contribute on the issue of the guys that went to hijack the
radio station.
The radio station.
Yeah.
Those guys are criminals, and they are not they are not real Yoruba agitators. Because we have two factions of there is this Igbo and Baba Akintoye, who are peaceful in whatever they are doing. They are going about it in a lawful way. They wrote to the federal government, they wrote to the United Nations and all that. There is this woman called Onitiri, the wife of MK Abiola. We don't even know whether she's a wife. Maybe she's some people are saying she's not legally married to the man, like a concubine and all that. So she's the one that is sending those guys to be doing all those rubbish. And Baba Akintoye has sent a message out today, and it is on paper that those guys doing it are criminals, and they've always known the Baba Akintoye and the rest as very peaceful people. So nobody should associate this thing. And that guy that just spoke, he should mind the way he talk. So you shouldn't associate that to
my brother. No, listen. Sorry to cut you. Forget about the caller into my program. You don't have to attack my callers, okay? You have the right to say what they want to say as you are speaking now. But what I want to tell you is that there are pictures of people that were arrested, and on their clothes they are written there Yoruba Nation Army, Yoruba Nation Police, and all of that. Are you saying those people are not Yoruba Nation people?
Even the federal government knows.
So who are those? Who are those? Who are there? Who are those people?
That is why I said those guys are from Onitiri, the concubine of IMK Abiola, that some people are using. Some people are using them in order to hello?
Yeah, we are listening. Go ahead.
Okay. They are using those people, Onitiri fashion and all that. They are trying to use them so that they can prescribe the real Yoruba agitators as terrorist group.
Okay.
So, and that is why Baba Akintoye came out immediately and renounced them that no, these people are not from us. These people are from Onitiri, who have been. I think about before the election, they went to airport as well. They wanted to hijack the airport, and they got arrested. They've done it like 2 or 3 times. Those people, and this will serve as a lesson. And I wouldn't want the government to be lenient with them. I want them to give them what is proper. Because this I can't this as a terrorist group. If you can able to say you want to hijack the government of the day, if you don't go about it in a peaceful and lawful manner, even if you say you want your country, you must go about it in a lawful way. And if you are beginning to do it this way, then government have the right to go with full force and deal with those groups.
So are you supporting any agitation group?
I am a Yoruba agitator.
Okay.
I am a Yoruba agitator.
So now that Tinubu has become the president, what are you going to do?
Look, I've always wanted one Nigeria. But when you look at the way things are going in Nigeria, you feel like you don't belong when some people are just taking the commonwealth of the rest of us. When you see so many people who are well educated and all that, couldn't be able to get job, and you sit out controlling millions, you feel angry. You feel cheated. You understand?
No, I don't understand. I don't understand. If somebody is your leader and that person refuses to use the money that the federal government has given to them, federal government give the money, right? To your leader to do what he's supposed to do, and that person refuses. Instead of you to hold your leader accountable, you started causing problem in the country. Is that what you're saying?
No. I have said.
So what are you saying? Which state are you from?
I'm from Lagos State.
You are from Lagos State. Okay. Yeah. So what is the problem in Lagos State that you are fighting for?
Look, my brother, every one of us know what is going on in Nigeria.
My brother, Nigeria is governed by every state.
Is in Yoruba land, my brother. Yoruba land. Tell me, in a situation where you see so many graduates, you see people with master's degree, PhD degree, where they couldn't get job.
So is there job in the country? Is there job in the country?
Yes. And you sit out, and you sit out spraying money as if they are printing money in their houses. Why won't
my brother, you are not answering my question. You are just like what you just saying now. You are just like all these IPOP people. So what is the difference between you? You are the same.
I am not.
You are the same. You are the same. The Yoruba nation agitators are the same like IPOP, Biafra people.
No.
Yes.
No.
My brother, you are, from what you just said to me, you are the same. Because you don't even know your problem.
We've always been going about our issue in a lawful way. We've never attacked or killed or
but you guys just attacked a police station now.
That is what I said earlier.
No, it doesn't matter what you say, because now, my brother, listen, because I need to correct all of you, because some of you don't know all these things. That is the biggest problem. Do you know that the IPOP people, Biafra people in the southeast, do you know that the people running IPOP and Biafra, they say that all the criminality is going on is not by them. It is another person that is causing it. Are you aware?
Look.
So now you are coming to tell me, my brother, there's nothing to look here. You are coming to tell me that, oh, it is not Yoruba nation people, it's another person that is doing it, that there are two factions in IPOP and Biafra. My brother, can you just listen? Let me educate some of you that don't know these things. It's the same thing. It's the same thing that is going on. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You cannot condemn IPOP. My brother, listen to me. You cannot condemn IPOP and you are doing Yoruba Nation. All of you are the same. You cannot condemn IPOP and you are doing Yoruba Nation. My brother, listen to me. You cannot condemn IPOP and you are doing Yoruba Nation. Because there are so many other factions in. You are not listening. You are acting like the Yoruba, the IPO people, because they don't listen. I am not. You are. You listen. Let me tell you why it's the same. In IPOP and Biafra, there are different factions. Today, you listen to them saying Simon. Simon is a different faction. It's different from the IPOP, the real IPOP. The real IPOP called the DOS people. Okay? It's different. And they are different factions. And these people don't agree together. The real DOS or IPO, they are fighting the Simon group. You see that Simon group? They are not the real people, according to the DOS people. So, and then the Simon people, they have their own group. And they are doing their own thing. And the DOS people say they are doing a different thing. When Simon gives order, the DOS say they are not the one giving order. The sit-at-home that you are seeing going on in the Southeast, the DOS say we don't give this sit-at-home order. But Simon is saying, let them do the order. You are coming to tell me that there is somebody with, is it MK or Biola concubine or whatever, that is causing problem using Yoruba Nation to, my brother, every agitation is the same. All of them is the same. They use the same propaganda. This one will say we are not the people. Oh. This one will say is another person. Oh. That is what I'm telling you, that you are not different from the Biafra people. And if you are condemning Biafra, you should also condemn the Yoruba Nation agitators. Please go ahead. What do you have to say?
Okay, I said, have you ever seen any IPOP who have never said, who have never talked about being violent? They've always said go and attack. All of them. But what I am saying is that the original group, Baba Akintoye and Sunday Igboho, they have never for once asked anybody. They've always go about their things in a peaceful way. That is what I'm saying. And the issue of Tinubu is a Yoruba man. And if you look at what Baba Akintoye said about Tinubu, he congratulated him, he called him, and that is what every one of us followed. But this woman we are talking about is bent on destroying this thing. So that is what I'm saying.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. Let us listen to other people's opinion. Let us see what they will have to say. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yes, I salute you. Please go ahead.
Yeah, just listen to that man talking to you, maybe that woman.
Yes.
Yoruba Nation, I thought they are terrorists.
Yes.
I'm Yoruba. They are being deluded. They are being confused. One Nigeria is solution. There's no country in the world that's not going to hardship. No country, even America, that's not going to hardship. A lot of Americans that are jobless. They don't claim money for their nation for solution to their problem. We could see Libya, we could see Ukraine, even UK here. Every globally, economy is hardship, everybody. It's not about calling for secession that solve your problem. It's confusion, it's propaganda of myopia cell people. They are foolish on people. I want federal government to declare Yoruba Nation as a terrorist group. For them attacking that station, the attack, for you to attack, you are terrorists.
Yes, they are all criminals. They are.
Yeah, for you attacking a broadcast station, that means you are being a terrorist. For you raising against established authority, for agitation is not sort of your problem. You create ways. You look for opportunity. Out of people who are still surviving, everybody is feeling pain. No country in the world, they are not having civil strife. No country in the world, they're having it easy. That's the reality of life we are in. We are not called down here to come and have easy ride. I'm not saying the government is good. I'm not saying the government is not corrupt. But tell me which country government is not corrupt? Which country government is good? Which country government is answering the people respond? Even America down there. It's something like this. They keep on shouting secession, this one, this one, this one. Nobody's finding it easy. Nobody. Everybody you see going around it globally is having pains. They don't to tell you what they are going through. It's not by raising arm against the establishment that will solve your mystery. Reality of life, that's the reality of life. We are born with it and we live with it. That's the reality of life. It doesn't promise you easy life. It promises the life we are going to struggle and strive. For you to be clamoring for easy life, you are fooling yourself. All those fantasy, all those illusionary leaders clamoring by their having their Kaku nation, they are going to have everyone on that. It's a lie. It's a lie.
All right, thank you, sir.
I'm telling my friend, anytime I see them want to shove that useless arm beat to my hand, I say, will you get out there? You get out there. I said, don't give me that kind of useless things upon your Yoruba nation. You get out there. Get out there. You don't know reality of life. Go and learn this. Learn lesson of life. Life is a struggle. Life is a struggle. Everybody pray for good life. Everybody pray for good leadership. We are keep on struggling about it. I see what is going on in Libya. I see what is going on in Iran. I see what is going on. Iran was going through I see what is going on in Peru. I see what is going to Argentina. I see Chile. Are they clamoring for secession? For solve their problem. Don't be a weak people. A weak people run away from problem. A strong people stand tall to face the reality of life. Life is not stopped by shying away from reality of life. It's not by dodging it. You cannot run away from it. It will pursue you. It will capture you. It will overtake you. If you want to live a fake life, you want to live for glory with jewelry and gold, and you are living a fantasy life. There's nothing like that.
All right, sir.
Nigeria is for all of us. We are going to solve the problem together. Oh, do our nation, or whatever they call themselves, is eternal is good. Good night, bye-bye.
Thank you very much, sir, for your contribution. I appreciate that. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please?
Hello, City Boy.
The City Boy movement is here. I salute you. Go ahead.
City Boy Junior here. My name is Michael from US, Chicago.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Yoruba Nation agitation event has overtaken that. Don't talk about Yoruba agitation again. If anybody is having agitation, they should bring it on board. That's why they have senator, they have House of Rep. Whatever is going on with them, they should bring it on board. At least what we want, then people will negotiate it. So the only thing I want to talk is that God will help you to do this, to do something. There's no magic there. It's about policy. It's just because we don't have policy in Africa, especially in Nigeria. That's why things are going on wrong for us. But because the City Boy is there, he's a man of policy. Why is Lagos State working? It's about policy. The last man, he used last man to create job. He used Loma to create job. It's policy. The only thing is that if they can raise the bar, that we don't need anybody connection. We don't need to know anybody. Because in Nigeria, you want to become a messenger, you need to know your member of the house of your rep, or you know the. So you go to abroad, you don't need to know anybody. Once you have whatever you need, you get your job and you'll be getting your pay. In America, it's not everybody looking after politics. Because even though they want to use 2023 car, a person that is working in factory can use it, and they are using it. They don't need government. Once policy work, that's why, you see, I'm blaming the Christian leader, the so-called prophet, those who are prophesying.
instead of them to pray that God, let's have good policy in this country so that things can work. But if it works, how many people will go to church? How many people will go and stay in church from morning till night? They are praying, oh God, give me money. If you come to America, you are praying, God, give me money. No, God will give you money. You have to work to make money. You go to outside country, you have to work. Yes, you can pray for the grace of God. But you cannot depend that God should give you money. But it's only in Nigeria people will not work and stay at home and say, God, give me money, give me money, give me money. That's not. We need a good policy. Now, if you look at, I think during the time of Abacha, when all those companies are falling up, the Christians are buying all those companies, using them to do their church. Instead of asking God, God, why is this happening? No amount of prayer. If there is no work and pray. That's what is in the Bible. But only what we have now is prayer. Prayer will solve it. They have to start praying for good policy now. So that when people have good policy, they have job. That's why they can bring money to church. That's why they can pay their tithe. But if they won't pray for good policy, if there's good policy, we are there. Up Ashwaju, up Jagaban, city boy for life. I'm waiting for the money for shipping. You have not sent it to me. How much I'm paying for shipping?
Yeah, shipping to the US, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I will let you know. Thank you very much. Yes. All right.
Bye.
Bye. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please? Hello.
Hello, good evening, Simon.
I salute you.
My name is Ganesh Olaiwaju. I'm calling from Lagos.
Yes, go ahead, please.
How are you doing? Yeah, how are you doing today?
Very good.
Okay. Yeah. The first man that they are talking about the Yoruba nation. I'm so sorry to say that he's not a good Yoruba. Because if you are a good Yoruba, if you see what is happening, you have like dropped. See, all these things where they are talking about Yoruba. What is the difference between Yoruba and the IPOP? As you are saying, there's no difference. I'm so sorry to say that. Because if you have sense, you see what is happening to Yoruba. When we are talking about Tinubu, you forget about everything what you are talking about. And be following the Papa. He's talking about the what's the name of that, the Auga, that he doesn't wish Tinubu well. He says don't greet him, he don't do anything. All those people, they didn't love the man at all. Let's forget about it. As they don't see the thing don't have to finish, that's all of them, they are trying to cross the corner. You know the people they are following Baba from right from the beginning.
Yes.
So we just thank God to God Mighty Allah. We have already succeeded, and we thank God. We pray for good government and good Nigeria.
Amen.
This one Nigeria. By God's grace, I will pray that God is going to help the Papa. Inshallah.
Amen.
Drop down by the time
Okay, we can't hear you again. We can't hear you again. Sorry, we didn't hear you again. Yeah. Hello, go ahead, please. I salute you.
Good evening, my brother.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, I'm calling from Ireland.
You're welcome.
I just came in now. I read something about this Yoruba nation people, and I think that it is time for Asiwaju. It's unfortunate that Buhari is going this midnight. They should make sure that Yoruba nation, there's one useless guy that calls himself lawyer in America. I used to watch that idiot guy. His mouth is like a goat. It's unfortunate that majority of us in Nigeria, they think that if you vote, when it's like a competition, you vote for who you vote for. I vote for Asiwaju, you vote for whoever, whether Atiku. Adibi, we every one of us, we fight ourselves, we stick, we beat ourselves. By the time some people are beating them, they will say Asiwaju has paid money. This Yoruba nation is not about election. They have that bad notion since 3 years ago when they have been doing the agitation. And I pray that Asiwaju should go there and make sure that they call them terrorist organization. Ayobanjo, Bode George, they can't tell me who is my father in Nigeria. They never bought, even Obasanjo can not say it. It's because we are still giving all those elderly respect. This thing that they did, they want to do it that their voice, and we need to tell them that you are not a voice, you are a voice for your father. Everybody bear his father's name. I know my father's name. Ayobanjo, or whoever they call them, Feni Ferry, or Feni Ferry, whatever they call themselves. It is time that we are going to show ourselves in that Nigeria.
Yes.
that Nigeria belongs to everybody. It's like a competition. If Chelsea and Arsenal play football, there's a trophy. They can't say that because somebody has a mouth. Who is Peter Obi? Who is Atiku? What's my business? Anybody, when Nigeria did not pay us, when Obasanjo was there, many people relocate. Many people relocate. Somebody cannot dictate the pace of Nigeria, and I'm still saying it. That's why I want to get that t-shirt. Anytime I'm coming to Nigeria, anybody born the father, let them come and arrest me that I wear Asiwaju. Then I will tell them whether it's their father that born me in Nigeria or my father born them. Nobody has Nigeria.
Who will arrest you? Nobody can arrest you.
Nobody born them. They never born them because I'm not a criminal. So if I didn't steal your money, I'm not in government. I voted for whoever that I voted for. If you like, say Asiwaju gave me money. They are lucky that people like me, I'm not there. By the time we use stick to hit their head, and they should arrest those people for, they charge them for treason. Because I saw those two guys, it's treason and felony. If the judgment is to kill them, just fire them and put them into water. Yes. By the time we are treating some people with a criminal this thing, they will know that Nigeria, I'm not afraid about Nigeria or anybody.
Yes.
Nigeria belongs to us. If you know Asiwaju Tenor, you don't like Asiwaju, as you can call Asiwaju Baron, you can call Asiwaju anything, whatever you like, carry your bag and go. When I left Nigeria, Obasanjo did not pay me. I work in Nigeria. Their salary is not enough for me to spend, and I carry my bag and left. So if Asiwaju entered and you don't like, relocate. Kutonu is there, Benin Republic is there. When after Asiwaju, when your own person entered, then you can come back to Nigeria. But you can't tell me that you can't Asiwaju. They never born them.
Mm-hmm.
I pray that we are going with this movement. What we are going to do, until where Asiwaju finish his time, we are going to fight it to the end, and then we know that Nigeria belongs to every one of us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much for your contribution.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay. I know the line, many people want to call in, but hopefully, hello, your name and where you're calling us from. Please go ahead.
Hello, Antima. This is T on the line. How are you?
Very good. Yourself?
Well done. I bless God. Well
Amen.
done. Well done. Congratulations to our President Asiwaju.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
We thank God for a new dawn in Nigeria.
Amen.
First, let me address this Yoruba nation. The man that was saying Akintoye, that man is not respecting himself. Baba Akintoye, I'm a full-blood Yoruba woman, and the man is doing too much. What else do you want? A Yoruba man is a president. What else is all this agitation about? They should not deny it. They should hold up to their shit. These people are Yoruba nation members. So they should stand up. That's why I'm telling people, use your head. Stop following foolish people. This foolish old man is destroying the lives of youth that are meant to go and invest their time into their hours into meaningful engagement. They are shouting, hey, Yoruba nation. They should treat them and give them IPOB treatment as well. So they should prescribe all of them as terrorists. Both Yoruba nation, IPOB, any secession group should be they should once you carry armor, you do anyhow. They should prescribe them as terrorists and deal with them appropriately, dispassionately. Either a Yoruba man or a non-Yoruba man, nobody should be treated with any maybe it's a Yoruba man. You are a terrorist. Yoruba nation people, you are terrorists. Either is one faction, Onitiri faction, or Akintoye faction. You are all Akintoye and Onitiri. You are all terrorists. So federal government should treat them as such. And also, I won't beg anybody not to go and comment trouble tomorrow inauguration. They should please come out. Please, our EPA brother, our Yoruba nation brothers, come out and come and show yourself. You will be treated accordingly. Let all your pastors, let them be giving you motivational speaking to go out and show your aggression or whatever. Please come out. Come out. You will be met with as in a reaction that is even more than you. So long as you decide not to use your brain, you are allowing all these stupid fake pastors to be using your head and your brain to drink Gary. You can't sit down and think that my pastor is not following me to go and demonstrate. His wife is not following me. His children, they are not following me. They'll be putting sand in your head every Sunday in church. They'll be pumping you that go and cause trouble, go and do this. You can do it. You can do it too. Foolishly, you will go. You will say you are demonstrating in the name of demonstration. You are not the only one that voted. You voted for Obi, and some people who prefer, and which is the larger masses who prefer Tinubu, voted for Tinubu. So be it. Let Obi come another day if he has that opportunity again. It's not yet time for him. That's what the result says. That Asiwaju is the president. He was elected, duly elected, and the constitution says whoever wins 25%, which he fulfills. So what is your problem? I don't know in their widest imagination how they feel that somebody who started this campaign under 8 months we contend and win. Someone who has been strategizing, campaigning, fixing people, connecting, making negotiate, collaborating with people, making people for the past more than 15 years, 20 years has been into the game. You now one stupid daft Obi who just came to 8 months want to come and contest. It's even an insult. Even if not that they rigged the election. That figure that was given to Obi, I'm sure if they investigate very well, that figure is a very, very wrong. It is a wrong figure, because I can't imagine how in Lagos it can get that figure. So well, that is another story for another day. Well, at the end of the day, we don't even need it. Asiwaju as one is a new dawn in Nigeria. All you Igbo people that you are still being deceived by your pastors, you need to just face it. Another 8 years is either you shape in or you shape out. You shape in or you shape out. And if you feel that you can't fit into the system, you can't deal with it, please, there are lots of exit routes out of Nigeria. You can go to Lome. You can, as somebody suggested, there are lots of countries you can migrate to. Thank God, your people are good in doing all that. Please, we will need you to exit the country for us, at least, so that you can have for your own sanity, and leave Nigeria and let Nigeria start a new chapter, which we know that our president-elect is going to take us there.
Yep.
He's going to take us to a greater height. So please, deal with it for the next 8 years. You shape in or shape out. That's just the rule. And please, the government also needs to let people start paying for infractions. Let pastors start paying for infractions. Let imam or any careless person that call himself, that has an opportunity to have a small pulpit or a small platform, and start using that platform to misbehave or misinform people, they should start paying dearly for it. By the time they sanction 1, 2, 3 pastors, every one of them will shape, they will stand straight. And religions again in Nigeria need to be regulated. There should be strict rules. They need to open their book of accounting. They should be also a public place that you can report a pastor, because there are lots of abuses going on. There are lots of criminality all these pastors are performing. They are engaged in all sort of criminal acts, unimaginable that a pastor, all these pastors are into. There should be a platform that people can go and make a formal report of all these men of the stupid emoji they call themselves, that they turn themselves to God. They've turned themselves to. There should be a platform that they should be reported. People can come with evidence to come and report them, and they should be dealt with decisively. The law should be very stern on all those men of God, both Muslims and Christian and any other, even all these our traditionalists. There should be the law should face them squarely. There should be serious special panel or a special court to deal with all those men. They are one of our major problems in Nigeria. Religion is a major problem in Nigeria, and it should be addressed. Congratulations again to our president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and the entire well-meaning Nigeria, because not everybody is well-meaning, and also to you who are having an agenda, all you people with ICC or whatever you, I'm just laughing. When I saw before I forwarded it to you, when I saw the guys speaking, I was just laughing that what are these people, what is in their brain? I don't know. They've been so, no one, this is the information most of all these fake pastors have been feeding people. They will arrest him on, these are the things they are relying on. These are the propagandas, all of them. They are relying on and coming on the people to spew nonsense and rubbish. Please, you guys go and educate yourself. ICC will not even come directly if they want to arrest Bola Ahmed, the president. There will be procedure.
Which president of the world has ICC arrested before?
ICC arrested, yes. Which president of the world? They don't even have that. Even before they can't even barge into Nigeria to come and arrest anybody. They have to go through Nigeria's security system before they can even make any arrest. So, hey, guys, please wake up from your slumber. Go and educate yourself. It's not only selling spare part or selling one thing or importing, exporting that should be your brain. Please go and update yourself in the new goings in the world, and so that you can communicate. No wonder that the Southeast, as in this IPOB, has been thriving for so long. I can see the reason why. These people, they are a bunch of illiterates.
They are a bunch of criminals. You say a bunch of illiterates. They are a bunch of criminals.
Bunch of illiterates combined.
Because it's only criminal minds that will accept another criminal.
Yes, because it's a whole disaster. It's now caused a whole disaster in that region. So that region, you need to first educate yourself, and also your criminal tendencies. You need to start changing it to a more constructive venture. That region, I'm serious, they are far from being safe. I'm sorry to say. They are really far from the reality. Come and see all the bowels coming out from their mouth. They're spewing bowels.
All right, your time is up.
The educated one that are meant to be the voice to educate them, they will not see anything. So it's so unfortunate. Congratulations to Nigeria. We wish our president good health, sound mind, in Jesus' name.
Amen.
And also, we pray as Nigeria moves to higher heights. We pray God will direct our leader to also have good people in the right areas, because that also is germane and key. Not all these deceptive people that come in the clothes of progressive, meanwhile they are all thieves and rogues. Thank you, Isima, for the good job you're doing. Continue the good work, and God bless you. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Hello, your name and where you're calling us from, please? I salute you.
Hello?
I salute you. Please go ahead.
City boy.
Yes, the City Boy movement is here. Please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. I would like to first of all talk about this. Number one, the people that call themselves the Yoruba nations and IPOB, they are the same thing.
Yes.
The analysis you gave was correct. Because if you are saying you are fighting for Yoruba nations, Yoruba has become a president, then what are you fighting for again? It means you have another agenda in your mind, the same way these people had their own. So now, I don't know the reason why, because one thing I always believe in, Sema, is that anybody that becomes a president of Nigeria, the bad people will manifest.
Yes.
And be using the person's tribe to be terrorizing the person.
Yes.
We did not hear about X-Men again. What is happening? Are they not in Nigeria anymore?
They have disappeared.
This man is going. Now Yoruba has started, and I want Jagaban to understand that these people will manifest and be like a Yoruba and be spoiling Yoruba. They are going to move along with the Yoruba people.
Yes, now.
And then time, the law needs to be in shape in Nigeria. Anybody that
we are going to ban any agitation group in Nigeria. That's the message. In fact, there will be ban of any agitation group in Nigeria. Finish.
Anything that leads to present, they should deal with the person mercilessly. I want people to understand one thing. Those people like IPOB, Yoruba Nation, I don't know, maybe because they didn't go outside. In Sema, they should have gone and look at Cameroon, what is happening there. If they started eating them, nobody will look into themselves. I can hear them, they say, evidence, go to that place and you people should go and do, what is it called? They should just go there and be shouting anything in Abuja. One man said, you people should go. Just go, you will see what is going to happen. Cameroon has been in the fight for more than 9 years now. Anglophone, Francophone. I know, Nsima, you know much about their story. What have they seen from there? Nothing. Even them, they are not together before. The United Nations matched them together. Talk less of we that we are together. I don't know why all these propaganda people. In fact, if you look at the most useless people I've ever seen in my life, I will look at these IPOB people and obedient people. The reason why I'm saying this is that they will be the one that will be on net to spoil the name of the country. They are the most terrorizing people in all over every country. If you look at the people that carry drug, cocaine, it is Igbo. Armed robbery, they are the one. Kidnapping, they are the one. And the one thing I want people to understand is that as we are, there's an inflation in everywhere. In America alone, we are buying gas $1 plus. Now it is $3.50 cents, 60-something cents. And then if you look at the problem of Nigerians, we are looking at ourselves. Anybody, because most of the Americans, we don't base on government work alone. Most of the work we are doing in America is people that try to invest. And then from the investment, government gave them the avenue so that people can work under them. In Africa, what are we doing? What are we doing in Africa? We are not establishing anything. Look at the churches. Churches is growing. I saw a 6 flat story building. All the 6 flats rented by the church, different names. Yeah. Churches, they are building church instead of them to build a factory, to get a company, so that people can work under them and then to be fruitful. They didn't do that. And the one problem I'm having now is that now all those people that prophesize about Jagaban, are they not still in Nigeria again? Or don't they know that God can never say yes and you will find it no? So God did not follow all their prophecy. And as of today, people still go to that church that they are prophesying rubbish. That is the problem we are having. We are having a big problem. Some people respect the man, they call them man of God, because the moment they use man of God, they believe some people are man of God. Everybody is man of God. Everybody is man of God. But because you don't even know the person you call a man of God, what he has done before he comes to the pulpit. You don't know. But you believe they are doing the right thing sometimes. I am not saying there's no good, there's no man of God. What I'm saying is that the problem we are having is too much than, look at America, look at British, look at everywhere. How many people go to church? Just only the old people that go to little church. They try to invest in every status so that people can enjoy themselves. But we are not doing that. But thank God, we've already found somebody that is going to solve the problem that we're having in Nigeria. The person that knows Nigeria, the person that's a real politicians, the person that knows much about Nigerians, since we've been talking about. How are we going to compare somebody that done extremely well in some certain area? The moment they be able to get in Nigeria is going to do extremely well. I don't know why they are fighting the government. But nevertheless, whether you are good, you have your follower. Even if you are bad, you have a follower. You understand?
Yeah.
As you are opening their eyes, they are trying to insult you. But I know personally that they know that Nsema is opening their eyes. Some among them, they realize. But those that is illiterate and fools among them will still continue to be in doubt. After 8 years, Hausa will take over again. They will still be in doubt. They will still continue to be in doubt. But I believe, by the grace of God, Jagaban will be the Messiah of Nigerian, so that we can be saying, first of all, God bless Nigerian before any other thing. Thank you, my brother, and God bless you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye. Okay. That was a wonderful contribution, and I so much appreciate him for that, giving us that wonderful contribution. So what I want to say is that the City Boy movement is there. Trust me, as you can see that what we are doing here is something different. Trust me. I can guarantee you that what we are doing here is something different. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please?
Yeah, hello, from Istanbul, Turkey.
I salute you.
How are you?
Yeah, please go ahead. What's your contribution?
The city boy that not turned to the Asolog boy. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
God has favored every one of us by God's grace.
Yes.
You see, we don't need to beat around the bush. Let's just go to the point.
Yeah.
My name is Okwai Johnson. Anything for the best of the feathers. So I think when Ashiwaju take the battle tomorrow, when he began the battle tomorrow, the first thing for him to do is he should just take them seriously. He shouldn't handle them with levity and they should declare them all.
Yes, the City Boy should give the country direction because it's a new dawn. It's a new beginning. It's like we are a new slate. We don't know what we are doing. We need a new direction. Yes.
God bless my brother. You see, there was a woman that called earlier, maybe a man, who was talking about agitation of Yoruba nation, maybe one Onitiri or one Akitoye, one. They are all the same thing. What is fashion? If God planted himself to disturb Ashiwaju not to become president, is it not his mission? What is he agitating for? Is it not used by all these article and co? What is he agitating for? Who is he to agitate for Yoruba? Who recognize him? Then all these obedience and what would they call themselves? It seems most of all this generation they brainwashed. I pity them. They talk as if we are not been to another country before. They talk as if they just come to the social media, deceive so many people. I pity all these fake pastors, call themselves for pastors. Where are we going in Nigeria? Like what one woman said earlier, there should be a platform to get all these fake pastors arrested. Any slight mistake about politics, talking about our leader, they should be arrested. There are killings in America every day. Last 2 weeks, some students were killed in the school, fired. You will never see American news pick up such a news. You will never see them. But it will be very fast for our obedience to come online. And when they say a little mistake, they will never publicize the very good thing about Nigeria. Even their so-called presidential candidates. Liar, full of lies, full of propaganda, full of pretending. You never say true or what. Please, I want to urge everybody. We shouldn't let Ashiwaju rest because he's not a president. He will not know so many things. The way you have been doing from the campaign, you need to shout more. God will continue to strengthen you.
Amen.
Please.
Amen. That is why we are here, because as a president, there are so many people surrounding him. He will not have the right information. That is why the City Boy movement, we are going to have representatives in different community in Nigeria, in the state, that will be bringing out the information. So that is what we are doing. Yes.
Most of them I'm expecting them. I'm not in a...
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. What did you say?
We are expecting them tomorrow at the inauguration. They said they were coming to do such protest or anything. They should come.
Okay.
Please, don't tell them not to come. Please, let's advise them to come. We want to see them. They should come. So that is where we will start to be arresting them. They will tell us their leader. They will tell us who sent them. Like those ones they arrested today, if Boako must not be released. Because the moment you release him, the moment you give him another feather, Immediately he gets more further, he might not think he has become great. That will be enjoying his life. He now and all this and there was a man also. I used to watch the man at times on Facebook. One fake lawyer, he says all sorts of rubbish. Because most of them are not now all these this fake radio station, TV station in Nigeria, and I see it. They will not see that. They will never see good thing about the government. It's not done that way. I think Asiwaju time will favor every one of us by God's grace. And all these pastors will regret their action by God's grace. Thank you, Simon.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for calling me. Thank you for calling us. Yeah, my name is Insima. Okay, let me call this. Our brother has been calling me. Hopefully, he's going to be there to pick up the call. I know many people are calling the same time. Hopefully, he'll be able to pick up the call. Anyways, so there is something that we are doing right now. Many people have been reaching out to me that they cannot find, our Telegram group on the City Boy Telegram group, they can't see it. So now what we are going to do is that we have just created a new Telegram group. You will see it there. The new Telegram group, you will see it there. The City Boy Movement, small iPhone there, you will see it. TCBM, the City Boy Movement. Of course, that is we are also on Facebook right now because just like I said, today we are launching everything. The website will be live. Everything will be live today. So we are changing everything. So we are going to delete the old Telegram group. And I'm going to share the link right now before I delete it. We're going to share the link for the new Telegram group. And we are going to also have a WhatsApp group as well because we are launching out. Remember, we are patriotic Nigerians that are ready to support our president to achieve success. That is what we are doing, using our skills and experience. That's what we are doing. Hello, please go ahead.
Yeah, my brother. What is a terrorist group? Any group, any political group that is violently constituting menace within a territory is a terrorist group. So Odua and IPOB are all terrorist groups. Government will deal with them. We do not want the difference between us, the Yorubas, and the Igbos is that we will not condone anything violent. If the Odua People's Congress or nation wants to take political power, they should go and form a political party. Campaign, go for election in the current dispensation, seize power politically, and then effect their change. But violently wanting to effect any change is a terrorist activity. And we will not support them. We have never supported them. We will always liken them to IPOB because that's the difference between an average Yoruba man and an average Igbo man. An average Igbo man, the elite within the Igbos has never at a time come out to speak against the IPOB. But an average Yoruba man will stand up every day, anytime, and speak against the Odua nation. We do not want violence. We will never condone violence. The other thing I want to bring out is about the bloggers. Isima, the pharmacy that produces fake paracetamol in the interest of making profit, that kills people, is a bad man, is a bad trader. The electronics man that went to China and tell them to use the same elements that will be used to produce one product to do 4 products and bring it to Nigeria is a bad business person. The same applies to bloggers that are putting out wild or terrible informations out there. They are in the same cycle. So government should put out laws, the
the same kind of law that they use against fake drugs, against fake products. It should be put out against fake, misleading bloggers. Very simple.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I'm still with you. You're welcome.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah, so you can go on Telegram now. You search the City Boy Movement. You'll be able to see the group now, and you can join. Meanwhile, I'm going to also send the link for everybody, because we want it to be open now. Everybody can join the City Boy Movement on Telegram. But when we release the website, you have to register. Okay. Hello, please go ahead. Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah. I just want to make a contribution to the video that you played about the man that they said is in Kota, that said City Boy will be arrested.
Yeah.
You know, before now, that Bishop Daniels was the one that made that prophecy that Baba will be arrested tomorrow. They will install Shibajo. That it should not belong. I still watch the video today again.
Can you send the video to me and the name of the man properly? Yeah. Thank you. Just go ahead.
Pastor Daniels. So when everything is now, when it's now unfolding, was now lying that he's being victimized because of the prophecy that he gave. You that you have had a case of rape for the past 2 or 3 years going on. Then you understand. And now saying that you are being threatened because of the something. So what I just want to say is that Nigerians should rise up. All these pastors, they are businessmen, in the sense that they all have plane at the airport where they are paying. How many imams have plane? And they said City Boy wants to Islamize Nigeria. In what way? Even if we are Islamized, it's not even better.
Are they still talking about that?
They are still talking about it, though, that our eyes go so clear.
Okay. Blah, blah, is it people that is listening to them now? That is why they have what to say. Anyways, go ahead.
And secondly, for the tweet of that Aisha that you saw, it's because they had one fake meeting today. So they have network glitch. So you understand, Obi was there. So I listened to it. I wanted to hear the lies you want to tell them again. Still the same rhetoric that you kept on saying, how he managed to reduce they want to siphon Anambra money. They now reduce it to 24 million. How North is a poverty place. You are calling North a poverty place. Are they scattered in your region the way you are scattered in their region, the way you are there?
They are so ignorant. Yeah.
Who are the people? If you want to consider people that are poor, you are the one, because you cannot make it on your own soil until you go to another people's space.
Yeah.
That's where you can make it. So it's even tiring. Yeah, just all these Yoruba nation, Baba should not take them for granted. Actually, they should not be handled with kid glove. So you understand? And if we should look at those people that really hijack that station today, they must be mixed blood. They can never be pure Yorubas. I'm very sure of that. They must be mixed blood, because any Yoruba person, we are not destructive. Do you understand? And we don't like problem. So, and they want to turn the West to the way they turn what is happening in the IPOP zone. And that's why we will not tolerate it here. So they should know that. And then for them calling Baba's what's it called? Baba's regime as Agberu regime. I want to tell them that it's not only Agberu, they should add militant regime to it. So if they do anyhow tomorrow, they will see anyhow. Then I want to call attention to someone that made a statement, Desmond or David or something, on your platform when you started early, around like 24 minutes. He was saying that your location has been discovered or something. So you should not take the person for granted. And I want to tell him that he himself should watch his back, because he has made a statement.
Who is in my location?
Yes.
Was I hiding my location before? Oh my God. Leave these people. They are criminals. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
So So that's just my contribution for tonight.
Thank
so
you.
Anybody that wants to form me, they should go tomorrow. Whatever their eyes see, they should just accept it. So their parents should just help them.
Nothing will happen. They just had their inauguration dinner now. Will anything happen?
Nothing.
I beg, forget about these people. They are a bunch of I told you they are criminals. They just finished the inauguration dinner.
I know it's just mouth.
So why did they have inauguration dinner if the city boy is not our president?
They were like, if they should arrest Nnamdi, the country will boil.
I said these people are not thinking. I said you listen to the video now. They are talking based on fake prophets and they are not thinking. They have blocked their brain. They have no thinking faculty because if they are thinking, they should be saying, why have they given him GCFR? Have ICC ever arrested anybody that have GCFR? Or you'll be thinking, okay, so why is there inauguration dinner? Why is the inauguration dinner? Why is all they should be thinking? They lack thinking. They lack thinking. If they are thinking, somebody will not be sitting down somewhere and be collecting their money. He said, donate money. We will give you Biafra. Biafra is coming tomorrow. Please, I give you 2 minutes to conclude. Thank you very much.
Okay, there is another prophecy again today. He said that everything he said will come to pass in 2 months' time, and we are counting now. In 2 months' time, we are waiting.
Yeah, all these things are tools. They are shifting into 2 months again.
Those are the things they are listening to.
Yeah, but it's good. It's good because it's making them to keep deceived. We need to move on. That's what is happening. Anyway, I understand what is happening. Don't worry. Yeah, it's all working for our good. We need them. We need them.
Yes, so.
We need them. All right. Thank you very much for your contribution.
By this time tomorrow, we will be celebrating.
We are already celebrating. This is our crossover night for the new Nigeria. Yes, because the pastors and bishops, they always do crossover night for New Year, right? This is our crossover night for the new dawn, for the new Nigeria, new country, new everything. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Your name and where you're calling us from, please.
Hello, Rolf. How are you? Congratulations.
Congratulations. Please go ahead.
Yes, I'm so glad to call tonight. I also want to contribute.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello?
We are listening. Go ahead.
The sister that just gave you a call just now said that he's suspecting that that man that is agitating for Yoruba Nation blood. Probably she doesn't know before. Adebanjo, Atoye, the likes of Obasanjo, they are mixed blood. They are half blood. They are half Igbo, half Yoruba. Akintoye, his mother is from Delta State. Adebanjo, his mother is from also Delta State, Delta Igbo. Obasanjo, his father is from Anambra State. So that's the way that Igbo blood is disturbing them. That's why they want to jeopardize. They want to jeopardize the presidency of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So that is it. So tomorrow is going to be a very joyous day for all the nations and also for the Yorubas, that we are going to have the first president ever from the history, from pure Yoruba man.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, guys, the line is open. You can call it and make your contribution. Of course, I know that when something happens, nobody wants to associate with failure. I've said this before. It's very clear. Anybody that has done rubbish, nobody wants to associate with failure. Nobody wants to associate with nonsense. Are you getting me now? So everybody is moving forward. The story has already changed. From tomorrow, you will understand what I'm telling you about. Hello, please go ahead.
All right. Hello.
Yes, I salute you. Please go ahead.
This is Ola calling from London.
Please go ahead.
I want to explain about Yoruba Nation.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you, sir. We can't hear you.
Okay, hold on. I want to explain about Yoruba Nation for you. Okay? Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Go ahead.
You see, they are all thieves.
They are criminals.
Thieves. They are criminals. You know, Sunday Igboho is a thug. He's a political thug. You understand? And you see why Yoruba nation is not well pronounced in Yoruba land is because our politicians, they didn't support them. They are all thieves. Like, you know, the IPOB, you know, their politicians supported them, they give them money. But Sunday Igboho was thinking that maybe all this Tunumbu and the governor is going to give him money. Nobody give him money. That's send him away. He's a thief. You understand? Did they want to attack any station? I'm just hearing that now. If you can tell me.
Well, I don't know. That's the news. It's been in the news, right? That some people attack somewhere. I don't know who they are. We don't care. We have a government that is going to solve that problem.
They're a bunch of criminals. They are criminals. I'm a full-blooded Yoruba. I love Tunubu. I love Ashwaju to. They are mad. They are not Yoruba. They are crazy people. You see them, they are having meeting with all these Olepa. This Sunday, Go and Sam Elepa are having meeting together. They are mad. Thank you. That's the one I just want to contribute.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, guys. So if you are just to let you know that we have launched everything officially. Everything is going to be launched officially. If you are in the old group, we have sent a new link. Okay, and you can search us now on Telegram, the City Boy Movement, TCBM, or City Boy Movement. You're going to see it, and you'll be able to join us. You will see my number there as the admin. When you see my number, of course, you know, or as the owner, I put it so that you'll be able to know that we are the one that hosts that page. So everything is going to be launched officially so that it will be able to accommodate everybody, and you can search and you can see it. Are you getting me now? And we are going to release the website today. And then on that website, you register as a member. When you register as a member, you automatically receive all the souvenirs, everything, our cap, our shirt, our cups, our pen, everything is a movement, guys. And we are going to do it together. All of us, we are going to do it together. We are going to support our government with our ideas, all the knowledge that we have. This is the time to make it happen. You know, for somebody like me, for me, it's a moment of a complete change for me, because I've been in all this, I've been almost in all the groups. I've gone to this one, I discovered that they are not serious. I go here, they are criminals. I go here. Now we have seen that the only way is for us to support our country, Nigeria. There is no other option. And then all of us, we have a lot of skills and ideas, knowledge. So we need to bring all this knowledge, ideas together. We put it together for us to support our government. We share the ideas. We live in different countries. We see as things are done there. So that is what this City Boy movement is about. First in history, supporting our own government, our own president-elect, or now the president, and we are going to do it together. So this is history. And I believe that all of us will want to be part of this history. So let us do it together, because success is already here. Today, they have already almost completed their inauguration dinner. Of course, I'm not in Abuja. Of course, most of you is asking me if I'm in Abuja. I'm not in Abuja, but all of us are there because the City Boy movement, all of us are there. Are you getting me now? All of us are there right now as we speak. So tomorrow we are going to be streaming live from Abuja, you know, and then any necessary information, we are going to pass it to us, and then we are going to start what we need to do. The City Boy today in his speech during the inauguration dinner said that from today, which is May 29, okay, few minutes to May 29, he said, from today, don't pity me. I applied for the job. Therefore, hold me responsible. That is what the City Boy have said. So the City Boy himself is ready to work. He's not a mere president. Are you getting me now? He's not just a noisemaker. That is why we like him. He said, from tomorrow, don't pity me. Are you getting me? Don't pity me. My job is to make sure I deliver. This is the statement from the city boy. I am going to publish it right now on all our platforms. If you are in the group now, you will get this message so that you understand what we are talking about. The city boy said, from tomorrow, which is May 29, on his inauguration, don't pity me. I applied for the job. I got the job. No excuses. I must deliver. This is from our own president, the city boy, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Okay, so we know what we are doing, guys. So most of you that you think that we are joking, we are not joking. Are you getting me now? There is no room for excuses anymore. We have a president that is a true Democrat and is ready to deliver, and all of us are ready. So please make sure that you make yourself available, because this is not going to be business as usual. We are going to do it together, and I believe that you'll be proud of something that of course, that is going to be positive. You're going to be proud of something that is going to bring results. Are you getting me now? So that is why we are doing it. It's a movement, guys, and we are doing it for the first time, to support our own government. So the city boy himself said, I am ready to deliver. Don't pity me. Did you hear that? I've never heard any president of Nigeria, even before now, make that kind of statement. He said, from today, don't pity me. I applied for the job. I got the job. No excuses. I must deliver. My brothers and sisters, this is a president that we want. So you should be happy. The people that are spreading propaganda do not know what they are doing or saying. Most of them, I have worked with them. I have listened to them. Even sometimes when they say something, I'm shocked, but I just leave it. But now we know the truth. The truth is that it is time for us to join hands with our own government to work together to achieve success, and we can do it, and we have already done it. We did it during the campaigns, and now it is the time for governance, and the city boy is here to deliver. Hello, your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, Isima. Good evening.
I salute you.
Good evening. My name is Orobusa. I'm calling from Edo State.
Well done. Have you collected your T-shirt in Edo State?
Yeah, the brother just called me that he is working on it. That he will let me know by the time it's ready to come.
Oh, okay.
So he was talking about the extra large that they are not around now, but he said he has gotten it, but he will tell me when I'm going to collect it.
Okay. I mean, the T-shirt does not expire, so it's a movement. So you will still receive it. Please go ahead. Yes.
No problem.
Yes.
I want to draw attention to this. This 9-minute appointment that Buhari is giving to all those, what is it called, that is trying to put some people in strategies of maybe to bring Tinubu government down, or to put them there. I don't understand them. I'll see when I look at those 2 weeks, when I look at the kind of appointment that he has put on those, I believe that by the time our city boy took over, I believe that those appointments, he needs to notify them or dissolve them, because that man, all those Lai Mohammed and the other man, what is his name, Mustafa, they are the brain behind all those appointments, just for them to meet, because their will does not come to pass. So they will want to bring anything that will crumble the city boy, but I know they will not. So that is why I'm just.
So please, can you repeat that again?
I said this late appointment that Buhari is giving to all those some people in some aviation, some financial, some whatever. I don't know. You look at about 2 weeks now, you have been giving some appointments to some people, putting some people in some strategies, please. So I just want to say that I believe that it is the product of Mustafa and Lai Mohammed, that they are because their wish does not come to pass, because they were trying to sabotage the president of the power of Tinubu, so that he will not win and give it to other. But since their wish does not come to pass, now Tinubu are taking over, and they want to make sure they put people in strategies so that they will stabilize the government of Tinubu. So I just want to tell you that by the time Tinubu took over, that I believe that all those appointments that he has that Buhari have given in these past 2 weeks, all of them have to be terminated so that he will be able to take over all those parasites that he has put some permanent secretary and other different things that he has given them, that he have to remove every one of them so that he will be able to have eyes, because that was what they were planning before. And likewise now, when you look at the way Buhari have just made some appointments in these 2 weeks now, you'll be surprised that all these people are up to something. And that is what I just want to draw attention to.
All right, thank you very much. But let me say something, yeah? Let me say something. My brother, I understand what you are saying, but you see, I believe that the city boy has already taken over even some time ago. Are you getting me now? So I believe that whatever the Buhari is doing, even before now, has been through his approval. And I believe that he's very, very alert of what he knows what has happened, even deeper than all of us, the plans that they had against him and everything. And I just know that he's listening even to us, and he knows what he's doing, right? And if there's anything that he knows is going to bring a challenge to his government, he will be able to resolve it as soon as he enters into power. He has the power to appoint, reappoint, or relieve anybody of any duty if he feels that that person is not delivering or is not following his own principles or vision. Do you understand me? So I want to say thank you very much for raising this concern, and that is why we are here. We will call the city boy into something that we feel might bring something wrong, right? And that is what we are doing right now. So we are calling on the city boy to make sure that he scrutinize what is going on right now and to know that he's working with the right team that will help him to deliver prosperity. Because, and just like the city boy said, there's no excuses. So the team must be a team that is going to work with him to deliver that prosperity. I want to say thank you very much, brother, for calling us. Stay blessed. All right. Thank you very much. All right, guys. So the line will okay. So some of you are still talking about the T-shirt and all of that. This is a movement, guys. The T-shirt was not just for inauguration. It's a movement. So if you need the T-shirt, we will provide the link that you can order. And some people say, can we deliver in Spain? Yes, anywhere you are, we'll deliver it. All you need to do is to pay for the shipping or the postage, okay? But if you are ordering from the website, everything will be included there. So that is why I'm saying the website will solve all your problems. If you order through the website, it's going to ask your location and delivery, how you want it, and it's going to be delivered. Are you getting me? So that's not going to be a problem, okay? So for some of you that are still asking for link, you can hold on a little bit. Today is already a few minutes it's going to be May 29, and we'll release the website for you, and you'll be able to place your order, okay? And you receive it. And just like I said, if you register as a member of the City Boy movement, you will automatically get all the souvenirs, all the things that you need, like the T-shirt, the caps, and everything. Cups, pen, everything is part of it. Are you getting me? It's a movement, guys. And all of us have to come together. Let's do it, because I know we can do it. Just like they came together to blackmail the government and be talking all kinds of lies, we can come together and promote our country and defend our country and make sure that we achieve success. And we'll be proud of it because we were part of it. So this is something very, very important. Are you getting me? Anyways, guys, this is wonderful. I want to play this voice of our wife, the first lady. Are you getting me now? The first lady. Somebody sent a message to me. He said, in Sima, now that Jagaban will be our president officially tomorrow, tell Obi to remove his eyes from army salary, because na problem he define. Army salary, I don't understand. Was he supposed to get paid by the army or what? I don't understand that, please, if you want to clarify me. So the city boy is our leader, and then we know that everything is going to be well, okay? Yes. So I don't understand what that means. Anything about Obi, forget it, is dead. We have said it already, that they are failures. If you want to succeed, follow the man that knows the road. Are you getting me? If you want to succeed, the success of the city boy is not today. There are stories, there are history behind it. If they want to tell you, if they want to sit you down, they can tell you a lot. Are you getting me? So don't worry about these people. They are a bunch of criminals. I told you before, they are a bunch of criminals. Are you getting me? So let us look at we have, this is our crossover night, guys. So we are going to be here until maybe past midnight. We have few minutes to midnight, and then we'll rest so that we can be ready to be streamed and to participate in the inauguration ceremony today, of course. But I want us to talk about the First Lady's speech today in the interdenominational church service that was conducted today. I want you to listen to the First Lady, and I think we're going to have a country that is full of intelligent people that is going to be talking to us. Very important. Please, I want you to listen to the First Lady.
Merciful to us. I can tell you on my own that we never believed this could happen. But thank God for giving us hope, for giving us the resilience to continue in the race of life. Ashiwaju is 71, I'll be 63. I bet I will be one of the oldest first ladies Nigeria would have. We need the grace of God, and we need everyone to do what Nigerians are expecting. Today, God has really proved himself, as he did on the night of the primaries.
So there is something I noticed about the First Lady. She knows what, she has a lot of information at her fingertips, and she's ready to deliver. She chooses her words, and this speech was very, very, in fact, it's one of the most fantastic speeches of the First Lady in history. And she said that the emergence of the presidency, the City Boy presidency, is something that they thought is not going to be possible, but it is possible. And then she's giving a speech telling you things. In fact, what got my attention was when she mentioned the exact vote the exact vote that was casted on the APC primaries that, of course, that gave birth to the City Boys' victory today. Are you getting me now? So that got my attention. It means that I'm looking at the First Lady. I can see, of course, we have seen her present in Senate House and all of that. We can see a new Nigeria, guys. People that are conversant with the law, they know what they are talking about. This is a First Lady that was a senator, and she has a lot of information. We have never had this combination in history before. So this is something that we should get ready for what is going to happen. You see, I'm going to do a special conversation, maybe even before the inauguration proper tomorrow morning. We will talk about this. The First Lady is herself. She is a law by herself. She has every information. She is sound. She knows a lot of history about the country, and then it's a combination of intelligence. And trust me, guys, they're going to deliver. This is not hyping. I'm not hyping you. I'm not saying based on hyping. This is not hyping. The First Lady was a senator. She has a lot of information. And I mean, tell us any head of state that the wife was a senator and then has a lot of information like this. No, there is none. Are you getting me now? So there's a lot. Well, if there is, but cannot be compared to the City Boy, there is something different here. And when you listen to the way she speaks, she's not speaking like an Igbo man who will say, I'm the best. We are intelligent. We know better than everyone. He said, come, let everybody come. Let everybody come together. We can do this together. We can work together. Let's deliver it. And she said that she's going to be in history. The first lady with the age, 63 of age, right? And then the numbers, she's very good at the numbers, sharp memory, and she has all the information at her fingertips. I want you to pay attention to what she said. I believe with this, you will understand what I'm trying to explain. All right? Yeah.
Today, God has really proved himself, as he did on the night of the primaries, and put his seal on it. Because when I saw votes count to be 1,271, I said, God.
Do you know how many months after? Do you know how many months after? Yeah. How many months after the First Lady is still remembering the exact vote that was casted on that day or APC primaries? I didn't even remember anymore. She reminded me of that vote today, the number 1,271. That was the highest. Others, they got 300, 200, 110 or whatever. 1,271. Are you getting me? So this tells you that, man, there's a lot of things. There's excellency here. I'm not trying to hype anything, but you see, for something to be good, it must be bad. Because if it's bad, then when it becomes good, everybody will see that, oh, it's not good. Are you getting me now? That is the truth. We are launching into a government that is going to bring disruption. It's a superior revolution. So many things is going to change. We know, first of all, that the fuel subsidy is going to be removed. Of course, the city boy has been talking about it. When the fuel subsidy is removed, so many things might be shaking. People might say, oh, things are expensive, this and that, but it's for the good, right? It's getting better because it must be bad to get better, right? At this point, it's bad, right? But now it's going to get even, it might even get worse to become the best. Trust me. First subsidy will be removed. That we are sure. Of course, we have the new refinery is already there. So things is going to be working. Trust me. And it's going to be based on the right foundation. We are talking about setting the right foundation. Remember, we know that the city boy is not going to be able to finish everything, do everything, but he's going to put the country or set the country on the right foundation, on the path of success, right? Everything has to be on the right foundation. We need a new system in terms of the whole of the infrastructure of let me say, government system. It needs to be overhauled. And we need a digital system. We need a system that can communicate, that can communicate. We need a system that is responsive. And that alone will solve a lot of problems. Issues of companies not paying tax, or issues of so many things, because we need for Nigeria to be successful, we have to set a platform, policies that will enable businesses to grow. And then the only way the country can make money is through taxation, is through these companies that have been growing now will pay their tax. I listened to somebody that called me, of course, the brother that called and said that Yoruba agitation, that how can graduate come out of school and there's no job, or they can't see work because there's no job. The federal, okay, what job do you want the government to create? It's not going to be enough. What the government can do is to give us policies, is to help startup businesses. These startup businesses will be able to employ people. Small businesses will be enlarged. And the city boy specifically mentioned this in his speeches, in his conversation. I'm telling you, the city boy has a lot of knowledge. He has already said all these things. Startups, he said, even with electricity, ordinary truck driver will be able to succeed. So the city boy have a lot of knowledge. He understand this thing. Government don't own businesses. Government bring policies and they make sure that people pay taxes. Maybe there might be few businesses or parastatals that are generating money for the government, but you see, what will make the country to work perfectly well is policies and government making sure that there are maintenances and executing the laws and the policies, and then there must be punishment for crimes and all. These are the way to move the country forward. When I hear some people talk about Nigeria, oh, we are not this and that, no industry, we are not producing. It makes me laugh. In the UK, most of our food are imported. We have a chain of supply system, supply chain system that they are working very managed, properly managed. So it's the same thing. You just need a government that will manage things, leadership, policies. It's not a government that will give a contract to a friend that do not have capacity to deliver. These are the problems. So these things, oh my God, there's a lot that we can talk about. But for the first lady to make this speech, during this gathering, it tells me that they are already prepared. They already have everything that they need. Are you getting me now? They already have everything that they need to deliver. They don't need to think about it. They already have the blueprint to deliver the country. They have it. Trust me, they already have it. So let's finish this speech, because I know we have done more than 3 hours. It's too long, guys. Let's just do this.
It means you are here. I was humbled to my rock bottom. And to believe that this is the 7th.
Oh my God, somebody is calling in. Hello, your name and where you're calling us from?
Hey, hello, sir.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
Oh, yeah, we are the
city boy movement.
Thank you.
I'm so happy to talk to you.
You're welcome, sir.
Yeah, you know, this work you have been doing is one of the greatest job among all these social media idiots and all these psychopaths.
Yes.
Of the IPOB and other Igbo people that are disturbing the airspace.
Yes.
So, you know, we have been waiting for this day. This come May 29. They think that it is a day whereby our city boy becomes the president. But I told them that upon that this thing, when INEC gave that certificate to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that's when Tinubu became the president already. So just whatever they are saying now does not make sense. And President Mohamed Buhari has already given him all assurance by confining the other award a couple of days ago.
Yes.
So right now we are just going for formalization.
Yes.
Let the whole world come and see the city boy.
Yes.
That's the only thing. It's like a wedding ceremony. So I pity all these people that they don't know what they are doing. They keep talking trash. And these are propaganda prophets all over. Like yes daddy propaganda. we debunk it. And now they are moving out to these rapists, these Faye Daniel rapists. That is all over the space. They say his prophecy will come to pass. I wonder when does God start speaking to a rapist?
Okay.
Everybody knows that dog is a rapist, and people think that it's because he gave a prophecy. That's where they arrested him. I say it's a lie. It's a lie because he's a rapist. So those who are depending upon the words of the rapists, I pity them. So this is our time. This is our mandate. When the city boy say it is his turn, people were thinking that because he knows it was his turn. He saw the divided PDP, and he could say, "It's my turn. It's my turn." A divided majority can never crush a united minority. We were the minority, and they say we rigged the election. I'm asking them, how can a man rig an election and then it is the other people had about 14 million votes, and he rigged the election? How did they rig it? Kwankwanso was from PDP, he left. Obi was from PDP, he left. So who was going there to win the election among them? The only person there was a city boy that was going to this true and fair election,
yes,
knowing that he will win. Because the PDP was already fragmented. So definitely, Atiku Abubakar could never win. He could never win. So it's our turn. It's our turn.
Yes.
So all those, the city boy movement, please, let's rally behind the city boy. Give him courage, because tomorrow coming, he will be the commander-in-chief, and he will be in charge of some certain rights to even appoint some supreme judges. I mean, he has all the privilege and rights. So this boy called Obi, let Obi is a boy. Let him bow down to the city boy as his other compatriots have done. We can now start telling him on, because we have always say we want a united government. That's what we have always agitated for. That's what our city boy has always said he wants. A very good man. He wants the ideology of all opposition, so that, but if Obi is joking, we might not even need him. Let him keep going to whatever he says he wants to go to. You say you are going to court. Go to court in peace. You are going to court with yes daddy information and all that propagandas. I don't get it. So we pity them, all these criminal IPOB and other people. So we are sorry. The time is now, and our time has come.
Exactly. This is our time. So I also learned that Pastor Paul Eneche is daring everybody. He said, "Do not dare come to Abuja." What does that mean? I don't understand.
I forgot to even mention him.
Okay.
You know, very soon. This those people that they don't have names like Lekute, all those people of known relevance.
Yes.
We will not be dealing with them. But these people like Paul Neche, Bishop David Oyedepo will be coming after them very soon.
Yeah.
These people that they have a platform. They have a platform where they are robbing Peter to eat from it. Very soon, we'll make sure we put this information clear to the ears of the city boy, so that he can regulate these people,
He's already listening. He's already...
Yes. Their voice, this poor nature man, he has eaten more than what he can chew. That's how he makes this stupidity. He and this Bishop David Oyedepo Doc and Yes Daddy propaganda. Today they are nowhere to be found.
Yes.
All the damage control they did, where are they today? So these Facebook bloggers will let them go because those are people that they are eating from the crumbs of YouTube and Facebook. But these people with platform, poor nature, let him come tomorrow and make his mouth after tomorrow. Let him open his mouth by tomorrow. Then we'll know he's still hearing from that is God. Because this their thing, when they talk anyhow, we look at them and say, no, let us be calm. Let's be calm. And the thing that is, because people are calm, they're taking our kindness or foolishness. But when we start restricting them, then we know that we mean business. Yeah. By this time tomorrow, he will not be able to talk again.
Of course.
I dare Paul Nature to open his mouth by this time tomorrow. He will not try it. By this time tomorrow, Bishop David Oyedepo will be under he will be in his bedroom, maybe somewhere else. He cannot try because they know who is in charge. They know that he's a man. He's not a boy. He's a man that is because if he was in charge, they would have been telling him what to do.
Of course.
We gave prophecy. We gave prophecy. We gave this. So why are you trying to do? Nah, it's not a boy. It's a man. A man that is in charge. So by this time tomorrow, the ball game will be different. Let Paul Nature make that his noise again. By this time tomorrow, he will understand why they call him the city boy. Why they call him the Jagaba. Yeah, let him try it by this time tomorrow. We'll teach him. So we have been so calm and peaceful. We are just waiting for our man to
take over the office.
Tomorrow is unveiling ceremony.
Oh my God.
Not swearing in.
I can't wait. This is a new dawn.
Yeah, tomorrow we are unveiling the city boy and that's all.
That's it.
Everything is out and all those propaganda idiots, they'll be out. When those regulations are coming in, I dare Paul Nature to make this his mouth again. With all those fake miracles he made, and he's guarding people with fake propagandas and fake damage control. We'll see by this time tomorrow. Let him mention this more by this time, 24 hours from now.
It's not even up to 24 hours, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, very sir. We are in a new government now. Anyways, we are already in a new government. Okay. Thank you. Okay. I see many people are calling me. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please. Go ahead. Hello.
Hello, Isula.
I salute you.
This is Naomi Thompson from New York.
You're welcome.
I salute you, my brother. Yeah. I just quickly want to say something about Paul Nature.
Go ahead, please.
You know, he has fought in flesh. He has battled in flesh. He did not seek the Lord's face concerning who the Lord wanted. All of them together. They have done all this out of their own passion for who they wanted, not whom the Lord wanted.
Yes.
Okay? So now, when I saw the post, when I saw what he said about his and dare not come to Abuja, his way of bringing himself back to the reality that this man, Asiwaju, is our president. Okay? So it's now one of the witches and the wizard that should dare come and manipulate things spiritually. All right?
Yes.
So which is he's trying to come and bring himself into the system that, listen, I prayed even while I was fighting for the president of Nigeria. Do you understand?
Yes.
So, in like a way of regretting what he has done, because before he went off the stuff, I wrote him a personal letter. He's not my pastor. I said, it's a shame that you guys are turning the pulpit of God to a political arena. Instead of you to preach the word of God, you are now campaigning. You become politicians. That it is not your ministry to begin to call in politicians, for you to pray for the nation and who God wanted, whoever God put there should be the one we should accept and pray for. So I wrote a letter to personal letter to many of them like that because it was bringing shame. It was bringing shame to the body of Christ. All right.
Yes.
So now, when I saw that post, I laughed. I said, "Oh, praise the Lord! At least now you know that it's true. Many persons might go to that place. I don't want to fault him for what he has said, but I want to embrace it. And here's the reason: when anything that is going on in Nigeria, you know, Nigeria is a country that the Lord has really blessed. Let's just take a look at the people. Everywhere we are in the world, we make statements. We are pace setters. We are go-getters. We are different from the rest of the world. The Lord has so much interest in Nigeria. We are like a chosen country like the Israelites. If you see how God blessed Nigeria, but the enemy is the one fighting Nigeria. There's manipulation of the kingdom of darkness against the prosperity of Nigeria. Do you think, you know, when you look at the wealth that these people stole, does it make sense to you? How can a person want to have all this money? Even every generation to come will still need the money. And people of the country, they are suffering. Most of the majority cannot even afford 1 square meal, not to talk of 3 square meals. Look at education is dead. Everything is dead. Do you think it's normal? To me, it's not normal. Because when I see people outside the country, I've been around the world, I've seen Nigerians thriving in many places. And you can see how God has uniquely created Nigerians. But the enemy of Nigeria is the one fighting Nigeria. So when he said the witches and wizards should not come to Abuja, I said, welcome back home, Pastor Nenche. Now you are seeing reasons. This is what we should do. Pray.
So, but who are the witches and wizards first?
No, I don't know. I don't care. But
Sorry, me, I always like to ask questions.
You understand? I don't know. But let us pray that the government that is coming in, the Lord should be the one in charge. They have had to do great things. The Lord should make it work. That should be the prayers of the pastors and the priests, not to begin to cause or to begin to display anger. To God is no man. God is not a man. You cannot manipulate God to do what you want. God will always do his will, and his will has happened.
Thank you.
Don't let God fault what he has said. All we need to pray, like the first lady to be said now, all we need is prayers, unity. Come together, let us pray, and let Nigeria be Nigeria again. I enjoy my Nigeria dreams when I was young. In my own time, there was no hardship like this in Nigeria. Hardly you can count private schools.
So there was a time there was no hardship in the country.
So there was a time like that. Okay, I told my daughter sometimes, I said, listen, I remember when my mother said something, said, oh, rice is going to be a bag of rice. I thought this was one bag of rice, so the big, like, very big bag of, you understand? He said, it's going to become $20, 20 naira. He said, let's stock the house with rice. A big bag of rice was going to be 20 naira. You understand what I'm saying? When I was in primary school, they give us yogurt in school, they give us milk, they give us things in school. Do you understand? All these stores, Western stores that you are saying that they left Nigeria because of electricity, they were in Nigeria. They should have made us like this on the street of London. I'm telling you, I am 57 years old. So when we got to London, when I was a teenager, when we got to London, any store we enter into, you are in London, Sima. When we ask for Nigerian, they will give us ordinance. Even in America, they will give us orders with any other person. We come with cash. We don't have credit cards. They will say, let them shop first before another person coming. In that London you are. I remember a store when we go to church to buy handbags. The guy will say, Nigerians, please come in first. Because he knew we were going to buy. We are not coming to steal, we want to buy. You understand what I'm saying? We are at the airports. You see kind of respect they will give to us those days. So the last time I was, I think 2011, 2012, 2010, I was at Itro, Terminal 3. And they were doing the passport, you are coming from a very bad, they just pulled me out of the crowd as if I'm a drug courier. That's they are coming. I said, why did you pull me out from the crowd? I said, because I come from a very bad country. I didn't say a word at that time. I let that lady, the customs officer, I allow her to do all she wanted to do. All their tests, all their tea, all their history, all manner of stuff. So she regretfully, she now gave me my passport. I said, no, you're not. He said, I'm so sorry. I said, no, I'm not sorry. I said, you taught us Nigerians how to lie. You taught us Nigerians how to be fraudulent. I said, Nigerians should be respected anywhere they go to in the world. We are hard workers. I said, let me tell you something. Nigeria has the most expensive tickets all over the world. I said, see the way you humiliated me because I'm a Nigerian. You said because my passport, I'm carrying 3 passports together. I said, because yes, when before I started, they have different visas. This is the business I do. This is what I do for living. I need to travel. And that's what we do in Nigeria. I said, and the kind of money we bring to your country. But when you want to give them visa, they will apply to the say, okay, I'm single, I'm not married. You will deny them. What are you asking for? They should lie that they are married. They will give you their honest bank accounts. You say, no, they are not ready to there's no money, it's not enough. They will go and give you fake one, you give them visa. I said, who is telling you how to lie? I said, Nigerians, anywhere we are, we should be respected because no country is supporting anybody. No government is supporting anybody in Nigeria. We are struggling, we are hard workers, and that is, and your plan, you have about 4 planes coming to Nigeria. You have your British Airways, and you have your Virgin Atlantic coming to Nigeria. There, these airways are coming like money and evening, 2 times a day. You know, I lectured that lady, and all of them were looking at me as I was a lecturer. I said, when you see the green passport, please respect it. Because I said, we are not all drug dealers. And how many people can you count as druggers in Nigeria compared to any other country?
Do we produce the drugs in Nigeria?
I don't know. I said we don't produce it.
Okay.
I said Nigeria, I've never even seen the color of drug in my life. And we are talking, I'm from high risk. He said, no, I meant to say high risk country. I said, what do you mean by high risk country? I said, everything in Nigeria should be, you British taught Nigerians to be that. You taught them not to lie. So they said, they were not looking at it. Okay, please, we're so sorry. We're so sorry, you understand? So I'm just telling you the glory that Nigerians can look at the talent God has given to Nigeria. Any school in UK, in America, in UK, anywhere around the world, Nigerians are the one. A students.
All right, ma.
At work, they will envy us and they will envy Nigerians. So we have special glory that God has given to us. So that is why we need people to pray about our God. This glory this time around must not be covered. There will be any mistake in the life of Ashiraju. There will be any error. This is what we need the men of God to do. Not for them to become politicians. So when is that? Because the man is coming home. He's coming back gradually.
I don't believe that. All of them are criminals and they should be punished.
I want to be. You know what
we are not in any belief, anything, no. If Tinubu have died, what will they come to do? Anyway, ma, I want to say thank you very much for calling us. We have a different mindset. God has already ordained us. We don't need we need to execute all the powers. If all the prayers they pray for Tinubu to die, if he has died, will they come and make a U-turn? They must be punished so that next time they will not do it again. Yes.
It's already been punished. They've been disgraced already. They are disgraced already.
Yes.
They are already disgraced. Yeah, so that is victory for us. We thank God for the victory.
Amen.
So they are losers. We are winners.
Amen.
So that is it. So they want to separate success. Everybody wants to associate with success now. They're done with failure. They planned, they didn't succeed. So we are victorious. We are more than conquerors.
Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ma. I know you have a lot to say. Thank you. Hello, please go ahead.
Hello.
Hello, please go ahead.
Yeah, good morning, Uncle Yesi.
I salute you. You are welcome.
Yes, I want to congratulate Nigerians for the light has come.
Yes.
You know, this 29, the light has come. For sorrows and weeping last for the night. Then the morning has come already. I like your station regarding the First Lady, I've always had it in mind because she's not just a First Lady, she's a mother, she's a woman filled with wisdom and love.
Yes.
She is a woman that puts her husband beyond what people can even imagine. When you see this woman, I see love, she's a support system. She has always been by his side, you know. Like, such women are rare. Not the kind of they are Peter or Big Wife, they are whatsoever. You know, that after they lost election, you will not see them together again and all of those stuff. And as for Paul Eneche, I want to believe that that's the same pastor that one of his choristers, his top choristers, late Osinachi, that died out of domestic violence, and he said he knows nothing about it. If you have such powers, to foresee the problems of Nigeria, to even foresee the prophecies regarding our president.
Did you say if you have such power? Which power? They don't have any power. Please go ahead.
Doing that, they have powers. The way they are saying it, you know, because they have a lot of followers. Let's just tell ourselves the truth. They have a lot of followers. Even here, you know, we human beings are just hypocrites. You know, even here, a lot of people will come and say, oh, this and this, and at the end of the day, they will go back to their papa. You know, that's what they call this man of God, Papa, our Papa in the Lord. You know, let's just say they have the power. Let's say they have the power. Okay, he had the power to see these prophecies, but he couldn't see what this woman was going through. And when he was asked, he said he knows nothing about it. And this is the woman you see every Sunday in your church. And these are the gullible pastors that will come and be deceiving people, you know, making people to leave their businesses, making people to leave their work, you know, to come and attend some kind of stupid this thing, what are they calling it, fellowship or whatever, to boost their own business. Because obviously what they are doing now is not, they are just antichrist. What they're doing is just business. It's enterprise. You know, they'll come and tell you that they will preach prosperity to you that, okay, come, I will make your business flourish. And then you close your shop around 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock in the morning. When your other competitors, they are there looking for how to better their destiny. You'll be there in the church climbing mountains up and down.
No, when you come back and open your church, you will sell 100 times than the other person. That's what they say.
The customers will be there and be waiting for you. The customers will be there waiting for you. Please, Nigerians, please, all these our agitators. We know it's not only from the Yoruba or Igbo people. We have a lot of agitators. I remember in 2014, in Gombe, on 14th February 2014, when the Boko Haram were also doing their own agitation, saying they don't want any political whatsoever. And it was, people living in Gombe will remember, it was bloody that day. You know, a lot of RPG was just going on air, like, you know, like as if it's just granite that they are pouring on the ground, you know. But one thing they should understand, these agitators, is that they are doing more harm than good. Okay, you say the country is not moving, and you say you want to agitate. And how are you agitating? By killing people? By destroying what the government have already worked hard, you know, the structures, you'll be destroying people, killing people, the innocent people that are also even suffering like you'll be killing them, and you say you're agitating. Let's drop any form of agitation and come. And I believe that our president, inshallah, will fix all of these things. He will call the agitators, you know, to see if they can come into reconciliation, because Nigeria now, we need total reconciliation. If they don't want the reconciliation, and then they will be destroyed. But first of all, we'll hear from them and see how we can do. Just with what our late president Yaradua did with the militants in the Niger Delta. If they can come, and because there's no way we can achieve this great Nigerian that is before us with all of these things. You know, these agitators, they will be there to sabotage the government, sabotage everything. So please, let's just come as one united Nigeria. United we stand and divided we fall. And as for people going for the inauguration much later in the day, please, security is every man's business. Let's be vigilant. Let's not be carried away by the celebration. When you see any suspected move by anybody, please raise alarm. Other than people that are going, I pray that Allah will grant them safe journey, and this event will be successful and everybody will go home happily.
Amen. Thank you very much for your contribution. We appreciate your contribution. That was a powerful conversation. Okay. That was a powerful conversation. Okay, the line is still open. If you want to call in now, the line is open for you to call in and make your contribution. Okay. That was a powerful conversation. For people that are in Abuja, you know what is going on. You have to be careful. You have to make sure you're security conscious of what is going on. If you see any move, anything that you don't understand, you understand me? Just say it or make sure that you are safe. Okay. Hello, please go ahead.
Yes, again, good evening again. It's Michael calling from Canada.
I salute you.
Yeah, you see, when we talk about Paul Enenche, I know him very well. As a matter of fact, we're friends at the university. He was, of course, my senior. Another way mates, but he was my senior. And he was very serious with Christianity. I'm talking of extremely serious. You would hear him shouting early in the morning with his brother. He had a cousin of his that they were in the same room, shouting very early in the morning and praying fervently, And I really respected them then because there was one very peculiar thing that happened one day. I went to the restaurant to eat, and while I was leaving the restaurant, I actually saw his brother, that cousin of his, was his roommate, arguing with somebody I knew. The person, because I was in room 14, and the person the brother was arguing with was in room 15, and they were in room 23. His room number was room 23, and everybody had a room to themselves. But he had a roommate. He had a roommate, his cousin. That cousin was arguing with that guy, and what was the bone of contention? I guess the cousin actually noticed that that boy was smoking hemp. So the cousin went to the boy and told him, why are you destroying yourself? This thing is not good for you, And the boy got angry. Who the hell are you to tell me what to do with my life? That kind of thing. University campus. So, and the argument was very intense, and the cousin was telling him, if you didn't stop this, you will die and go to hell. The guy said, to hell with you, And so I was passing by, because I knew both of them, I had to go in and say, oh, gentlemen, what was happening? So they explained everything to me, so I had to beg them, please. And then the guy in room 15 said, turned to me and said, I will kill this guy now. This guy don't know what I do. Look, I will burn you alive. That's actually his exact words. So the Enenche's cousin then said, look, if you talk that kind of nonsense from your mouth, I give you 5 days. You will be a dead man. And then I was able to take him away. Something very peculiar happened. Do you know that in less than 5 days, that guy actually died? In less than 5 days, that guy actually died. What am I trying to say? That was how serious they were. I'm talking about being religious. They were extremely, people knew them in school. Enenche and that is cousin. They were very religious, and apparently what they said out of their mouth will come to pass. But I think over time, wealth, money, fame, and their loss of life have messed up Enenche. Enenche is talking. As a matter of fact, when I listen to Enenche, I just laugh. I said, is it the same Enenche that I used to know in school? That was a firebrand. His firebrandness is now more of mammonistic ways of money, of wealth, of the things of this world, rather of things above. I'm very sorry. I don't know what has done this to him. You see, his brother, Major General Enenche, that was just retired, probably was promised a very big position by Peter Obi. Maybe that was why they went about campaigning for Peter Obi and hoping and thinking that Peter Obi would become president. But of course, we know better. It's just unfortunate.
He also prophesied for Peter Obi. He also saw vision that Obi will become the president.
Yeah, that is what I'm saying, that he's now allowing self and mammonism to control him. He doesn't listen to the Holy Spirit.
He has never been any pastor or any child of God. Forget it. They are all criminals.
God cannot tell you something and tell somebody else something else. So we all know that they're all fake. It's absolute fakeness. They just allow themselves to be used by Peter Obi and the rest. It's unfortunate.
All right, sir. Thank you very much for your contribution, sir. I really appreciate your call. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yeah. All of them, they are fake. All of them, including Paul in it, all of them. They have nothing to offer us. Trust me. They have been making noise in our street everywhere, disturbing everybody. If another religion is doing the same, they will shout. They say they want to come and Islamize. They are the one trying to Christianize the country. Nobody shouts. Every day they say they want to do evangelism. Every day they say they want to do conference. Every day they block road. They do Shiloh. They do this. Nobody is shouting that they are Christianizing the country. Thunder, fire, Satan. All these things are criminal. We live in a country where things are working. So we want Nigeria to work, and the city boy knows it. For me, if I'm the president of the country, I will close down every church. We'll regulate it. Anybody that is real will start again, because now we are going to regulate it, and it will become charity. You need to pay your tax, declare your income. That is the way to do it. If I'm the president of it, I will close down every church. You start from the beginning, so that we will not start from a new slate. They are all criminals. We have never benefited anything from any of these people. That's the truth. We have not. That is my own submission. I never say they are not real or they are not good ones. I'm talking about specifically to the Nigerian situation and even across Africa. I get it because I live in a country that is working, and they are not using church to disturb us. Are you getting me? So that is how we know that they are all criminals. So I'm so much happy for so many people have confirmed that there was a time that Nigeria worked. There was a time that things was working in Nigeria. And I remember I've mentioned it sometime, that I know that as at the time, when you travel abroad to go and study, when you go abroad to study, when you're about to finish, you make sure that you spend all the US dollars or UK pounds, or you finish it, because when you take that money back to Nigeria, it will be worthless. So it means that Nigeria was working. And even all the foreigners they came to Nigeria. They were all living in Nigeria, working in Nigeria. All these today, the supermarket abroad or all these brands, they were all in Nigeria when things were working. What changed it? I have not been able to get response, a proper answer to the question, what really changed Nigeria? What made Nigeria to go backward? Or what made Nigeria to turn to a worse situation that we are? I mean, of course, what actually caused that? What actually caused that? That the Western world, will I say the Western world? Because I can't keep putting blame on the Western world. It was caused by our own brothers, our own fathers or mothers, that they took advantage of us. I learned that during those days, we did not used to get, we don't need to get visa to the UK. At what time did they start trying to give us visa to the UK? And at what time did our money become so useless? I know that we learned that some people say that they should devalue the naira, and some people devalue the naira. What were they thinking? Devalue means to reduce the value of your currency, of your money. How come people devalue their money? Why? So these are the things that I know that the city boy knows, and is here to correct it. Trust me on this. Hello, your name and where are you calling us from, please?
Yes, I'm calling from the States.
Please go ahead.
Yes, I'm trying to contribute to what you just said about Nigeria working.
Yes.
I'm a living witness.
Yes.
I did a youth call. I did my youth call in the early 80s, 83, 84.
Yes.
Yes, and when you are coming from abroad, because we came from abroad, everything you bring is free. No demurrage. You just go to NYC headquarters in Lagos. Then get the paper, go to the port.
Yes.
And I went to Tinker Island. All the goods I brought, my car, everything was free.
Wow.
So Nigeria was working there. And when we were doing youth call, I did my youth call at Ife. Every 2 weeks they give us a small bag of rice, six tin of milk.
Yeah.
Something like bomb. Yes. Then what do you call it? A packet of sugar. Those cube in those days.
Yes.
And a tin of other tin of Milo. Free. Every 2 weeks they were giving us that. They were giving us $200 then.
Yes.
200 naira. And gas, because I had a car then. And petrol with 5 naira. Your tank will be full. We'll drive from Benin straight to Lagos without stopping on the way to buy the gas. So everything was working. That's why anytime I just look at Nigeria, I just wonder what happened. What happened to this country?
Yes.
Yeah. In the 70s, when we were in college, when we were in overseas,
yeah,
we were getting money.
I remember there was something like bursary they did in when Ambrose Ali did in Bende State, giving people money. All these things were happening. Things were so easy, things were so cheap. You know, suddenly Nigeria just changed and become a very, very bad country. So it's surprising. I used to have a girl from Sierra Leone. He was telling me how they want to come to Nigeria. They want to escape to come to Nigeria in the 70s, even to the early 80s. Because Nigeria was so good. Nigeria was their USA in those days. But everything just went down. So I hope Tinubu will bring it up.
But do you know why it went down? That is my question.
It's corruption. Corruption. Nigeria will have been corrupt, but not as much as this. Yeah. It's corruption. That what brought it. Everybody want to pocket the money. You give him money to do something for a project. Instead of doing the project, you will just pocket the whole money, just walk out. You know, I think the corruption is, yes, corruption. People become very corrupt because the money was flowing up and down. Before I retired from my teaching, because I'm retired now, I was teaching in one school in Florida here, one university, Barry University. Okay. There was an Indian there. Yes. The man worked in Nigeria. He told me when he was in Nigeria, you see all these water tank. You know the water tank, the old water tank they put in your personal house. Yes. Borehole here. He said there's no water there. Those are piles of naira. That's what Nigeria was doing. They were loading naira in those tanks. You thought there's water there, but they are naira notes. Wow. It's corruption that destroys everything. So I hope Tinubu can. I know he can't bring it back again, but at least try to reduce certain things. I'm surprised that $1 would be 700 naira. You know, when we went to school, naira was stronger than dollar. If you have 1 naira, it's $1.5 in those days. When we went to school, we don't even need to buy traveler's check. Naira was accepted everywhere. You go to New York, they accept it. Britain, they accept France. You go to France, they accept naira in those days, in the 70s. You don't need to buy traveler's check. Wow. Everything just went bad. Wow. That's just my little contribution. I don't know how Nigeria can come back, so it's a shame. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your contribution. We really appreciate your contribution. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Have a nice day. And you too. Bye. Hello, your name and where you're calling us from, please. Go ahead. I salute you. Can you speak up, please?
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Your voice is very low, please.
I just want to contribute for what we are discussing about what makes Nigeria not work very well. I learned that by the time they have started this this first start town that time. Do you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
I learned that immediately they do the first start town, everybody came, and then from there, all the money, all the fuel money, they are just pumping there, and then they are not producing anything. By the time we are this small, people will come from town to people will come from city to town to come and buy cocoa. All those things, they are not doing anything like that. And then immediately the region, by the time the country is being at the region, I think that time the town is still okay. People never much like this. I think if we can go back to produce something in our country, we are not pushing our eye in only oil. I think that's where our problem is. It's only oil. Nobody wants to do farming. There's no any factory. There's no anything that working. Dunlop is not in Nigeria again. Guinness is not in Nigeria again. Nigeria is not in Nigeria again. It's only that oil. I think that's where our problem is.
Wow. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you very much, sir, for your contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yes, congratulations.
Congratulations to the city boy.
City boy, yes.
Congratulations. It's now May 29. Yes.
At the end of the day, we have made it.
We made it, sir. Yes.
This is 29 now.
This is 29. Yes.
When they say their Baba
Say Tinubu go die. We never hear the report. Say Tinubu don't die yet.
We never hear now they go die. Anybody that wants, they don't want Tinubu to be there. Now Tinubu go bury all of them one by one. Together with all these our Yoruba leaders.
Amen. All right. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, please?
This is Eric calling from Manchester here.
Please go ahead.
Yeah. Pertaining to what you are saying, yeah.
Yes.
In 90s, everywhere in Nigeria, the most important thing is just that the Christianity caused the problem of Nigeria. Because in 90s, everywhere, including Lagos, I'm talking about Lagos State.
Yes.
Everywhere, if you go to each houses in Lagos State, you will see a tree of a mango, guava, everything, anything you need. But when they started, they will come to your house. They will tell you, this house, there's one wish, your mango tree, this, cut it, this, cut it. Now a mango, what I was saying then, if you want to eat a mango, you just go to one house, you just pluck the mango. Now a mango, just a mango, now you hear in Nigeria now, a mango is 200 naira. Orange is 200 naira now, or something like that. But then if you are going to school, you will load every damn thing. You will load it in your bag in 90s. So the problem is Christianity is our problem in Nigeria. So we have to forget about any other thing that one pastor, one this, one that, or whatever. But congratulations, my brother.
Thank you.
Jaga. Yeah. So now what we need in that country now is just everybody, we have to change our mindset. This is what we want to do. This is what we want to do. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really like your program. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for calling. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Please, you can call us now and make your contribution. Congratulations. Happy New Year. Happy New Nigeria. Happy New Nigeria. Congratulations, guys. Hello, please go ahead. I salute you. Yes, go ahead.
Congratulations to everybody.
Yes, congratulations.
Do you know where we missed? From my opinion,
yeah.
I'm not too young, I'm not too old.
Yes.
But at least, from my opinion, this country got spoiled when we start worshiping wealth and money instead of virtue, instead of good character. You know, when we're growing up, when you want to imitate the good person in your family, maybe if your brother is in school, you want to go to school, you want to emulate the best person in your society. But the time now came, even in the church, if you don't have money, they will relegate you to the back of the church, to the seat at the back. They will take you that stole so much money, that involved in illicit acts. Your way of making money is not clean. They will put you at the front. They will start worshiping you. From there, the children, the youth that are supposed to emulate good things, now they were now wondering,
yeah.
I mean, if you don't have money, nobody will worship you. Nobody will regard you. I believe that is where we miss it.
Mm-hmm.
That is why I keep telling people that religion play a big role in spoiling the virtue, the good morals that we have then. Because then they always tell you that if you do anything wrong at home, your mother will go and report you that to your teacher or your pastor if you are lucky to be a member of any church. But these days, it's not like that anymore. You see pastor having HK, a cafe, a home cafe, where he bring people will be doing Yahoo, doing 419, all in the name of making money. You get my point?
Yes.
When you talk about civil servants that are complaining now that politicians are wicked, that they are bad, they are corrupt, you ask yourself, who taught the politicians how to be corrupt? Is the civil servant. the permanent secretary, the old, because they already in the system before politicians came in. They were the people that taught the politicians how to steal money. They were using the civil servant to steal money because they don't checkmate the civil servant. You get my point?
Mm-hmm.
That is where we miss it. Okay, if you want to go, if you say let's go back to the economic and when the economy was booming, we have diversification in so many things, in solid mineral, in coal, the agriculture, before oil now came. When oil came, instead of them to continue building that system, because of the value was no longer there, nobody cares anymore, nobody believes in good names anymore. They were now doing whatever they do, they want to do to gain power, make more money and gain power, and oppress the people. Even people were not even oppressing their own family member within a small circle of a family in a society. Instead of the pastors, the imam, to be telling people the truth, speak the truth to the members of the church, they were now blessing people. You will make money tomorrow. Your wife is on the way. Your car is on the way. Not putting into record that these people you are telling God will bless. They don't have anything doing. You don't tell them what they will do, what they could do to make money. Even when the Bible you are teaching us told us that for the blessings of God to come, there are conditions that are attached. There are things you must do before those blessings will come.
All right, my brother.
Secondly, there's one thing people don't know. People always find it easier to pray. Yeah, they find it easier to pray. But don't know that your prayer is related to your character, what you do. But if we go back to the system, to the drawing board, go back to the moral standard, the moral decadence again. Until then, I don't think anything will change. You see a man that will be selling goods in the market. Even if we buy the goods 1 naira, you want to sell it to 20 naira. Or they will tell you things are cost. Meanwhile, if you find out, you discover that person can easily sell that even 2 naira instead of 20 naira.
All right. Thank you very much, brother. If I allow you, you will talk. Other people are calling. Thank you very much. Yes. Hello. Hello, I salute you. Please go ahead. Congratulations to a new Nigeria. Congratulations to the city boy.
Congratulations, my dad.
Yes.
We thank God for the new hope we have in Nigeria now.
Yes.
Thank God, my brother. Not be small thing. People are watching all over Africa, all over the world. They are watching. They see what is going. The people that know what is entering Nigeria now, they are rejoicing. They are happy because we have a new hope in Nigeria. This is the first time we will get person we know waiting to do Nigeria when we come to this system. It's the first time so far. You won't see us in Nigeria not the good. But Nigeria don't do good because we don't get the man which he can call it. I get one advice for federal government. Because one man talk before I talk now. With where Nigeria start to be spoiled now from church. Where Nigeria, the corruption we face already, where it start from is from the church.
Mm-hmm.
How a man of God, you call yourself a man of God, the whole private jet, 1, 2, your own member will borrow money from church. Waka inside sun, you go do one corner, they give people flyers to come to church. Their shoe go down bend, monkey they walk, baboon they chop. Your own school where you go be all the name of the same church where you carry. Your member daughter no go fit attend the school because of the price. If to say you really call church waiting be, church is supposed to be a charity home where people can easily come and get something easily. My brother, if you won't go to church now, some people won't go to church in Awala. They're going to look for the best clothes, the best shoe.
the best glass, the best suit. Because they go just food themselves for inside problem because they won't go church. They go see go church, they go interest themselves saying that one place you go fit sit down, the other one place you no go fit sit down. If you go for inside mosque, if you first come, you line up. That's one for you. You first come, you line up even when your president is when you first come there, you tell them out. It should be on your back. Nobody get level inside mosque. Now inside church, you go to see level. We now go to preach, say make people no corrupt. And the pastor confirm Yahoo. And they tell you, I confirm this when I go Abuja. They tell you, all these people who they call themselves pastor, make them stop all this rubbish. Make they even close down all this useless church when they are around us. Because now they even turn Nigerian to use to be lazy. Because they don't make people believe inside miracle they come. Miracle they come. Your Venza is coming. Your magic is coming. Your whatever is coming. Where they come from? Where you no work. They can't give people your useless hope overnight miracle. Because the problem with the face like we say, we want overnight miracle. And those things doesn't work like that. Overnight miracle. Which kind of level be that? Now devil they call up. Now devil will just you do small miracle for you, get things from you again, even carry your soul away. So make all these our useless prophecies, giving youth hope, maybe make them stop all those their nonsense. Church, now them bring corruption to Nigeria. I tell you this and I repeat them. Look, make them go look into that church very well. Church bring corruption to Nigeria. No any government who don't come Nigeria, they corrupt than church. Even the president we see, all those presidents who they see there, no one of them be very heartless like church. Because if the government build school, they go tell you say na government school, your children will go there free. Make church build school, their member daughter no go fit attend that school. So Izima, thank you for the great job you have done so far. All of us have done. All of us, the City Boy movement is here. Now we see, they see, then confirm it.
Of course.
All those will be idiots. Where they have been used, all those fraud people who they cash up their cash out. We just use all of them, cash out. Those new pastors, they use and get their some people attention to cash out to their church. Everybody just busy cashing out. When the thing was just like fun, because it be like said they had swim for my eye. Because I know where I'm going. I know saying a City Boy go enter. But thank God for the opportunity that I've given to Nigeria. And I believe by the grace of Almighty Allah, this Nigeria will never be the same. We have the hope that Nigeria will come to better land. Everybody will come back home. Enough money will be here, enough food, enough security, enough good road, enough electricity everywhere. Then enough empowerment to all the old youths. I want to make all the old youths go relax. Stop saying they get hope for one. Imagine their culture they say that they go. They never come and bring evidence since. They are waiting they go to do for comment, I tell you. They just since they go court, they just introduce themselves. They never even bring the case we bring them come court. This one go introduce yourself as one lawyer. This one will come tomorrow, the other lawyer. The other will come to who you get the case go come. It's when they give you 7 weeks. Who they take the play? I mean they mad me. Nigeria be like people that will take the play. Nigeria na banana bush, I mean a banana country. We they believe like monkey. Baba, thank you so much. May God bless you, bless your family.
Amen.
Your woman abroad, may God bless you. When you are not around, you will never lack in good things by God's grace.
Amen.
I pray for you by the next coming few years. You will be the one who will celebrate. Okay, this is our new president because you bring things and let them people know. When you are wrong, you said you are wrong. When you are right, you say this is the road. You keeping saying that this is the road, and God will show you the way. Honorable Izima, you are the special advisor to the incoming new president of our Nigeria. Before I still stay on my own. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Okay. All right. The line is open. You can call in and make your contribution. Remember, guys, we are going to close the old Telegram group. We have a new one. Everybody can join that one. So easy. Okay. So easy. Okay. And I want to tell you something here. There's something that I believe. For everything to have happened in our country, it is the government that is causing it. And the government is made out of leaders, failed leadership. I get it. Anytime we have a government that is responsive and that is responsive and responsible, there is nothing bad that can happen in anywhere. It's the same thing in your family. When you have a failed family or leader, everything fails. So, hello. Yes.
Good morning.
Congratulations to a new Nigeria. Congratulations to you and the city boy. Please go ahead.
Yes, congratulations to we city boys movement.
Yes, you're welcome.
For the pastors, if a pastor being a very known pastor like David Odokoye say that he will stay in a pulpit and preach damage control, then what are we talking about? He stay in a pulpit and preach Nsima damage control for Obi.
Mm-hmm.
No. They need to arrest those people. I beg, they need to arrest that man for staying in pulpit to preach damage control. He said it now. He said it by himself that I will preach I have preached the first one and I will release the second one.
Yes.
He said it by himself.
Yes, you are right. We talked about it.
So why these people need to be arrested? That man need to be called to arrest for preaching damage control. And this is how they be preaching damage control to Nigeria, prophesying fakes. Many families have many deaths have been caused for all their fake, like particularly because I see in my own family, my senior sister, every time you call me here, this pastor say prophesy, this one is winch, my brother wife is this, my this is this. I said, Auntie, you are learned more than me. Why can't you read your Bible yourself? I have read it my own self. Read it yourself and stop telling me this one, prophesy, say this one, prophesy. They have caused a lot of damage in Nigeria. These church people have caused a lot of damage. This is not the way God said to us. They have destroyed Nigeria. They need to regulate them. They need to bring them to come and face what they have caused damage in that country. So I call to congratulate our president.
Exactly. The city boy.
Bola Ahmed Tinubu, congratulate him and I congratulate us. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We all made it and it become a success. Thank you very much.
Amen. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. All right, guys, the number is open. You can call us and make your contribution right now. You have opportunity. We are now in a new Nigeria, guys. This is May 29. We can't wait for the ceremony to start. And then we will come back to remind the disobedient children. I thought you said they will arrest Tinubu. I thought you said they're going to. So that's what we are waiting right now, guys. Are you getting me? That's what we are waiting. We can't wait for the inauguration to happen, right? The city boy have already told us, from today, do not pity me. I applied for the job, I got the job, so I must deliver. So he's the one telling you that he's ready to deliver the job. Are you getting me? He's not telling you stories. He's the one saying, I am ready to deliver the job that I applied for. So you see, he knows what he's doing and he's ready to work. Okay. Yeah, we have done 4 hours, guys. Okay, I think we have captured a lot. Many people might not be able to listen to everything, So there's no need of me starting another conversation. I wanted to talk about President Buhari's speech or statement or broadcast earlier today. Was it yesterday? And then I will look at there are other videos that I've got, but we will leave it. We will mix it up tomorrow, maybe before the inauguration. But I just want to let you know that we are ready. The City Boy is here. The City Boy movement is here. All the things that we have been talking about, sleepless night. I can remember during that time, the campaign period, all of us, we did not sleep. We were here talking about it. We want to see it happen. All of us living abroad, we want to go back home. Before, they used to come to Nigeria, but today we are running away from Nigeria. But I know that the City Boy will make sure that all these things will be settled, guys. Trust me. So I want to say thank you very much, guys. It's been a wonderful conversation with all of us today. I mean, we have tried. So I've shared everything, the new links on the page. So please make sure that you follow the new link to the page because we are going to delete the old one. Okay? We are going to delete the old one. We have our own Facebook now, the City Boy Movement, TCBM, the City Boy Movement, right? Because everything is going to be official. This is a movement, and all of us will have to come together to make sure we do it together. We can do it. We are all over the world. You can listen to so many people with so many information and ideas that we have not been able to put it together before. But right now, we are going to be able to put it together so that we can achieve success with the City Boy. The City Boy movement is a movement of patriotic Nigerians coming together to support our president, using our skills, ideas, experiences across the world. That is what it's about. And we are going to debunk all the lies of the criminals, promote our own country, write our own stories, write our own articles. This is what we need to do. So we have a lot of work to do, guys. The president cannot succeed alone. All of us will have to support him. And that is why we are here. So, guys, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you very much for being here. It's been a wonderful conversation, guys. We have done the vigil night, the crossover night, because this is a new Nigeria. And this is a crossover night for us. We know that in this new Nigeria, prosperity is here, renewed hope is here, peace is here, unity is here, and we are going to be successful. And we'll continue to pray for the City Boy, good health, knowledge, understanding, to form the right team that is going to work with him to deliver prosperity, renewed hope to the country. We pray for you, for all of us, for us to witness the new Nigeria led by the City Boy, GCFR. And we are so much blessed to be here, guys. If you are looking for good thing, if you support good thing, if you support the City Boy, this year, this new Nigeria, this new year, because it's a new year for us, new Nigeria, new year, is going to be a blessed year for you. Everything is going to work out for you as long as we come together to support our own president, our own government. This is something that we so much enjoy to do. As you can see, it's like I'm not tired. But you see, there's a lot of things I've done, but you see, I'm still here today. Are you getting me? We did not labor in vain, guys. We did not labor in vain. Remember the people that they say that they're in Labour Party, but we did not labor in vain, guys. So this is why I'm so much happy to be here with you, because it's so much of joy to me that we made it happen. We all made it together, and now we cannot stop. We need to push until the finish line. Are you getting me? So thank you very much. May God bless our president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless you, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, guys. Stay blessed until I come your way next time. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. Stay blessed until I come your way next time, guys. We are going to be back very soon, of course, for the inauguration. Stay blessed. Abasiri Onugendo. Bye-bye, guys. Bye for now. Bye.